What has happened to this place? I don't recognize it anymore. It used to be so fun and special. What is life worth living for? The dream is dead, our land is gone. There's a hole in my heart and I can't go on. There are too many minorities at my water park. This was our land, our dream, and they've taken it all away. They just keep coming and coming. Minorities. I tried to go and tell the police, but even the authorities are minorities at my water park. There's no place for me to sit anymore, and the lines just keep getting crazier. There are Mexicans all around me. The lazy river has never been lazier. It's a 40-minute wait to go down one slide, and the instructions are in Spanish on the zip line ride. Just do it in English. There are too many minorities. Too many at my water park. Somebody do something. Where did they all come from? Why can't they leave this land alone? And it's such a tragedy. Feel they like dying. We look the other way too long. We've got to change our priorities and get all these minorities out of my water park. Minorities, Mexicans and Asians, black people. I think I even saw Native American girls. God, I'm asking, please, get all of these minorities out of my water park. My water park.
I'm gonna jack it where the sun always shines. He's gonna jack it. Been spreading the word and now I need to ease my mind. Jacking it home. Been planting them apple seeds and while the apples grow, I'm gonna go out jacking it in San Diego. Jacking it, jacking it, jacking it, jack. Spanking it, jacking it, spanking it, smack. I don't need no shirt, no. Gonna take them pants right off. He's about to jack it. On such a bright day, who needs underwear or socks? Jack it, jack it, home. Been around God's country, and there's one thing I know. There's no better place for jacking it than San Diego. Jack it, jack it, jack it, jack. Spanking it, smacking it, smack. Jacking it, jacking it, jacking it, jack. Jacking it, spanking it, spanking it, smack. Come to San Diego, there's so much to see. From the sparkling waters of Mission Bay to the warm tortillas of Old Town. And after a day of sightseeing, why not try spanking it in one of our charming city streets? San Diego, come, take a load off. Jacking it, jacking it, jacking it, jack. Spanking it, smacking it, smack. Whacking it, whacking it, whacking it, whack. Spanking it, jerking it, smacking it, smack. The cars are passing me by, they honk and say hello. Hey, that guy's jacking it. From his window, there's a guy shooting video of him jacking. And if the good Lord Jesus comes knocking on my door, just tell him that I'm jacking it in San Diego.
Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone. I hear you call my name.
When you call my name, it's like a little prayer. I'm down on my knees, I wanna take you there. In the midnight hour, I can hear your power, just like a prayer. You know I'll take you there. When you call my name, it's like a little prayer. I'm down on my knees, I wanna take you there. In the midnight hour, I can feel your power, just like a prayer. You know I'll take you there. Oh, oh, oh. Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone. I hear you call my name, and it feels like, oh, just like a prayer. Your voice can take me there, just like it used to be. You are a mystery, just like a dream. You are not what you seem, just like a prayer. No voice can take me there. Good evening. Howdy, y'all. 11 of you, that'll fucking do. That's more like it. 12 now, fuck me. What is this? Am I what am I, T-series up in this bitch? Jesus Christ. So, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. How are y'all? I'm bloody good. Did a video today, uploaded it. Patreon only, so, you know, get on that shit. Yeah. But other than that, don't forget to like the smash button. Don't forget to bell the click button, and etc. I apologise for the fan noise. Anyway, eat the strawberry. What fucking strawberry? There isn't a strawberry. What the fuck are you talking about? Right, Dan, can you not start talking bollocks right away? Could you at least give me a few hours? Smash the system. No! That's what we've been doing for the last few years. I don't know if you've been paying attention. No, bring the system back. Stop. Reinstate the old status quo. That was fraught with issues, but fuck me, it was more tolerable. You didn't have to get up every day and, you know, there were limits. Yeah, there were things that, like, you know, that you thought, nah, you know, I mean, you'd hear something ridiculous, some ridiculous claim that some politician or the government had done, and you go, nah, that's bollocks. And it was. Yeah.
So, you can talk, you know. Don't be shy. All of it. Why is it everyone posts comments when I'm not, when the show ain't started? As soon as I come out, everyone goes all fucking mum. Don't make me turn this live stream round. Have I taken my hydroxychloroquine? Do you know what? I happily would. If I knew what the fuck it was. You know? That would be a chat. That would be a good. That would be a laugh, wouldn't it? We had the ice bucket challenge. You know. Let's have the let's have the hydroxychloroquine. You've got like 2 hours left to work. This isn't going to be. This isn't going to be a massively long one tonight. Some meme video of Mark Zuckerberg, you know. Well, I didn't say anything at the time, but I remember when there was loads of everyone was sharing these memes of Mark Zuckerberg as a lizard, and I'm sat there going, anti-Semitic tropes, guys. Anti-Semitic tropes. Don't be posting that. You know. I don't know, farting dog. I really don't know, and I don't care. You know. Chloroquine. What do you mean chloroquine sounds? Why does hydroxychloroquine not sound dangerous? Why does hydroxy? What the fuck are you talking about, man? Texas is the cure for COVID. Yeah, because even fucking, you know, Texas is so big. The reason Texas is so big is because they've got the highest obesity rate in America, so they need lots of room, and also because no cunt wants to go there. You know. Yeah, Texans have the gall to complain about immigrants. I'm like, imagine how bad their life is. They're trying to get into Texas. Well, you don't know. Well, we can. Well, maybe we can have alien babies. Well, you can. You can have dreams in which you have alien babies. You know. Well, America is full stop the porn capital of the world. I mean, you know, I mentioned this. One of my, I think it was the last video I uploaded on the 666 channel in 2010. Before that channel went down, it was a video about. It was a load of statistics and facts regarding pornography, specifically internet pornography. 93% of the world's pornography comes from America. Yeah. I don't know whether that's, you know, how those figures have changed, if at all, but I think it was in America, every half an hour a brand new porn film was completed. You know, it's probably more than that now because it doesn't work like that anymore. But I mean, the only two industries in the world that made more money every year than porn were music and oil. No. No, the thing that Japan does that I've always just been fascinated by, because there's so much I want to know that's got is the fact they have vending machines that sell dirty knickers in the street. I mean, I just can't get my fucking brain around the fact that that exists. China, I did one. This is again, this might have changed it, but I do know that at one point China, even though internet pornography was banned, they were responsible for 80% of the world's sex toys. What's up, Ned? Nothing's up, my friend. I've had a good couple of days. Very productive. Never been. I'd like to go to Japan. You don't know that they're smarter. I don't know. I can't understand a fucking word they're saying. That's probably why. You know. I mean, that's China. China's like. I mean, China's got that thing. It's got that kind of like everyone's very polite and calm and quiet, and you've got to everyone's very civilized. But this is also the place that gave us karaoke. You know. Yeah, so karaoke is a Japanese word, and they had this bit like before Jackass and before like Dirty Sanchez and that, they have this group there called the what were they called? I don't know if they're still going, but there were these 4 Japanese geezers who did all these weird stunts. You know, the term Asian. I don't really use the term Asian because when you look at it, the word Asian could apply to like 3/4 of the fucking population of the planet. It's such a, it's a very pointless term, you know. What's my view on Singapore? I ain't got one. I ain't been there. Sure, it's lovely. Takeshi's Castle, Japan. Same with the Dutch, you know. The Dutch, they got things like Rembrandt and and bicycles, but they've also got prostitutes vomiting on stag parties. Yeah. There's a place called Oriental Food next to my place, and you haven't cancelled it. There's a sort of like, I think it's quite interesting is that no one has ever called out the song "Turning Japanese" for our because if we talk about songs that were popular in the past that now are quite obviously offensive. "Turning Japanese" by the Vapors. Do you know what that song's about? It's about wanking, and it's called "Turning Japanese" because that's the face you pull when you're about to blow. You go, "Ooh!" I'm not joking. But no one's going to call it out. Do you know why? Because nobody wants to sit there and have a discussion about a song that is about masturbation. It's the same reason, there's an expression in the UK for the hole in the end of your dick. We call it a Jap's eye. You never hear anyone fucking pulling that one up, do you? Because who wants to have that conversation about what we should refer to the hole in the end of your dick as? There's loads of songs. I mean, most of the songs from the 50s are fucking shamelessly Like you couldn't really. People talk about what you couldn't really. You know, you couldn't make this film or you couldn't do this TV show nowadays. You couldn't do most of the songs from the 50s. Yeah. They're not even fucking. They weren't even trying to be subtle. The amount of songs that are just that are just middle-aged men singing about fucking 15 and 16-year-olds. Oh no! Fuck. Do you know what? Baby, it's cold outside. Do you know what it is? That is the left-wing version of the War on Christmas. Every year, the same fucking debate. It's like right. It's that time. It's not Christmas until I see someone having an argument about Baby, it's cold outside. I'm always reminded of that song of the version of Living Doll with the young ones, Cliff Richard and the young ones, and there's that line in Living Doll where he goes, "I'm gonna lock her up in a trunk so no other hunk can take her away from me." And Rick says, "Well, I still think locking girls in trunks is politically unsound." And Neil says, "Well, I feel sorry for the elephant." Right? Oh yeah, loads of them. I mean, you know, there's loads of songs. Well, the problem with in the 50s and in the 60s, really, is that they could sing. They were doing rock and roll and all this other stuff, but they couldn't actually be. They couldn't like explicitly they couldn't talk explicitly or openly about anything that went beyond kissing. So they had to find these. So once you've sort of held hands, it's like. So that's why you've got songs like "I Wanna Hold Your Hand," Well, there's one going there. "If I got a milkshake, would you share a straw with me?" Sweet 16. She's 16. She's beautiful. She's mine. Even the Beatles, she was just 17, if you know what I mean. Oh, fucking hell. Thunder. Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very frightening. Yeah. Fucking hell, it's about to fucking chunder it down out there. Jesus fucking Christ. I always used to say thunder. That's God moving his furniture around. Am I avoiding? Well, of course. Do you think I might not have mentioned that, Nick? Okay. Jailhouse Rock by Elvis. Here we go. We're going through the songs from the 50s. You ever listen to the lyrics of that song? Number 47 said to number 3, "You're the cutest jailbird I ever did see." I'm assuming this is not a mixed. This is not a mixed gender thing. Sad Sack was sitting on a block of stone, away off in the corner, weeping all alone. Sad Sack. He's sitting on a stone, weeping. And what's your solution? Grab a chair and start dancing. La Bamba, very much the Gangnam Style of its day. Everyone knew the words. No one knew what the fuck they were saying. Great Balls of Fire. Well, anything written by Jerry Lee Lewis is dodgy as fuck. Blue Suede Shoe by Elvis. I mean, how nice were these fucking shoes? It's just a geezer listing off all of the horrific things you can do to him before you fuck his shoes up. You can burn my house, steal my car. It's just bollocks. I mean, the 1950s was fucking shite, you know. Little Richard, My Ding-a-Ling. Tutti Frutti. Oh, they must have been up all fucking night writing the lyrics to that song. Tutti Frutti, old Rudy. Tutti Frutti, old Rudy. Tutti Frutti, old Rudy. A wop bommaloo malop bam boom. Well, no, it was Jack because it rhymed with back. Wake up, little Susie, wake up. I mean, how fucking... you know, the Everly Brothers, a bright pair of fucking child benders they clearly were. It was Chuck Berry, wasn't it? It doesn't matter, it's the same fucking... It's the same decade. Banana boat, racist. Splish Splash, I was taking a bath. That was it. That's in the top 100 1950s. Splish Splash, I was taking a bath. That's the kind of shite they were forced to write about in back then, you know. Hey, good looking, what you got cooking? Was Elvis racist? I don't know, I never knew him. "16 Candles" by The Crest. 16 Candles, yeah, right. Yeah, the big purple people eater. Right, there is no song that is a... So you want songs that are blatantly euphemisms for just... You want the most obvious euphemism ever. These are the lyrics. Here we are. I saw this thing coming out the sky. It had the one long horn, one big eye. I commenced to shaking, and I said, "Ooh-ee, it looks like a purple eater to me." It was a one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater. One-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater. Sure looks strange to me. Well, he came down to earth and he lit in a tree. I said, Mr. Purple People Eater, don't eat me. I heard him say in a voice so gruff, I wouldn't eat you 'cause you're so tough. Ooh. Drugs. These weren't drugs. This was just like no one had written anything. This was the first... They could write literally anything because this was like the first decade sort of like popular music began. Teenagers in Love. Maybe that's what they were. Maybe in the 50s when they were singing like, you know, They were saying, "Hey, baby." Maybe they were actually talking about a literal. Be my little baby. Dr. Frankenfurter was not the 50s, so stop talking shite, my friend. Anyway. No. I'm sorry, Dan. I'm not. I'm not having that. Pop music isn't. Pop music doesn't have to be. It's not always been poorly written. You know. It's not this shite. Well, no, these fuckers always. The 1950s is the decade that is always like romanticized and thought and you know, and is always held up as the you know, as the time period. Like whenever you look at the Anders Breivik in his manifesto went on about how, like, you know, the 1950s was the idea was great. The 1950s was, and I'm like, you know, motherfucker, you weren't even born then. No, it hasn't got worse and worse. It's got better. This is fucking awful. I worked at a 50s diner for a year, my friend. And for 45, 50 hours a week, I had to listen to this fucking tosh. You know? I will take fucking... I will take pop music from the 90s... I'll take pop music from the last decade over fucking... over any of this shite that I'm fucking going through. Right. And there's like 3 fucking songs that were on the jukebox. You know the intro to Johnny Be Good? That there's like 4 songs that have that fucking intro. Well, but here's the thing that always annoys me about people who say music ain't as good now as it used to be. I'm like, yeah, but all the music that came out when you were young still exists. So you can still listen, you know, to the music you listen to, you know. Well, look, the 90s was, let's face it, that was, you know, if you want to talk about R&B, soul, R&B, that was the 90s, you know. Boys to Men. I mean, they alone, that was when it peaked, wasn't it, you know. You know, I mean, I grew up in the. I mean, my sort of like when I was growing up, it was in the 90s, so it was like Britpop, you know. Well, the decade started with like grunge, and grunge was very short-lived because Kurt Cobain blew his brains out, and then Britpop came along and sort of filled in that void, you know. Could you tell me where the clip is from of that your comedian saying "Love You Bye"? That is a clip from a Lenny Henry show, and I mean Lenny Henry. The thing about Lenny Henry is he's you know, as a stand-up he's very, very, like, you know, family friendly. He's very sort of like, you know, I mean, he's good, but I mean, he's not. You know, he's got some good bits, but I mean, his stand-up. He was always better on TV when he was playing characters. He was more of a character actor. But there's a couple of routines, you know, he does. But I mean, he's like, you know, the OG black guy for like the BBC, you know. And yes, Chef. I like Chef as well. Yeah, it's a fantastic show. It's the type in Lenny Henry mobile phones. Find it now. Hold on, I'll find it. Let me find it now, and I'll love you. Bye. I mean, like I said, his stuff is like kids and grandmas go to his show. Like, you know, me and my mum went to see him when I was like 15 or something. You know, he's hold on. Here we go. And hold on, let me put this down here. There you go. I'll play it for you now, so you can.
The people that were coming in late, if
By the way, this show is from like mid 2000s, so like obviously this is not like a recent bit, so you'll know that from the material itself. You know, it's Married Dawn French, not bad going. Why is that not bad going? Don't get me wrong, Dawn French was great, but I mean she weren't like, you know.
Still coming in, just make sure you turn these off. You probably didn't hear that announcement, so turn them off. I've got a voice-activated one of these in my car. Anybody got one of those? If you're thinking about getting one, don't, okay, because it's dangerous. I was on the M4 the other day. This guy cut me up. I shouted, "Twat!" I heard my bank manager going, "Hello? Hello? Who is this? Hello?" I heard later he put the phone down and said, "Wanker." He called me back immediately. I was like... With these, your mum can get hold of you 24/7, globally, night or day. Yes, that's right. There's no escape from Big Mother. Yeah. And there's times, aren't there, when you don't want your mum to be calling you. If they'd had these back in the day, it would have been chaos. Imagine this. "We shall fight them on the beaches and in the hills. We will never surrender." Churchill. "Hello, Mother. This isn't a very good time. All right, if I'm going into the hills, I will wear something warm." Bonjour, Joan of Arc. "Hello, Mum. This isn't a very good time. Actually, Mum, can I put you on hold? I've got another voice in my head." "Okay, I'm back. Yes, I am wearing something warm, but I don't think I'm going to need it." "Hello, Jesus of Nazareth. Hi, Mum. This isn't a very good time. I'm on the hill." "The hammering, oh, it's just some workmen." "No, I haven't got anything warm. Can you bring something?" "Doesn't matter if you're late, I'll still be here." "I'll probably sound funny, Mum, because I'm on the hands-free. All right." See these, really important to the black community. I was in Shepherd's Bush Market the other day, talking to some people, and this guy, he was like, hey, Lenny, you see me? Hey, Ruba, hey, ooh, hey, Lenny, you see me? Hey, Lenny, hey, you see me? Hey, Lenny, hey, Ruba, hey, you see, hey, Lenny, hey, I'll be dead without my mouth, Lenny, man. My God, he was intense, this guy. He kept his mobile in a leather holster under his arm. When it rang, he was like, yeah. It's my mum. Then you get guys like this. Hi, it's me. I'm just about to catch a 547. Yeah, I'll call you later. Love you, bye. Hi, it's me. I'm on the train. Yeah, we're running a bit late. I'd say I'm about 4 or 5 minutes away. I'll ring you just before. Love you, bye. Hi, it's me. I'm just rolling up the drive. Yeah, what's the matter with these people? Where's it all gonna end? Do you think they're like this at home? Hi, it's me. Hey, I'm downstairs. I was wondering if you want sex tonight. Yeah, I'll call you later. Love you, bye. Hi, it's me. What position do you think? Doggy style, raw, that's my favorite. I'll ring you later, love you, bye. Hi, it's me. I'm behind you. Shall I start? Yeah, love you, bye. Hi, it's me. You haven't had an orgasm yet. Well, I'm running a bit late. I'd say I'm about 4 or 5 minutes away. I'll ring you just before. Love you, bye. Hi, it's me. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, it was funny. I was watching a load of I've been watching it's funny watching stand up from like the 90s and that. I was watching like Jasper Carrot and like some other ones, and it's all stuff about the internet and mobile phones and shit like that, you know. And it's just so funny listening. I'm like, God, I remember listening to this. The thing about Lenny Henry is I mean, as a performer, he's brilliant. I mean, he's just never really had strong material. I do remember Lenny Henry in 1994 had a routine in his stand-up show about him wanting there to be a Welsh rap group. And 8 years later, Goldie Looking Chain came along, you know. Or watching comedians do stand-up routines about about getting on an airplane, doing like. Airport security, the fucking, you know. Remember, Billy Connolly had one. George Carlin obviously had one. Seinfeld had one. Lee Evans had one. Eddie Izzard had one that was quite different. It was, you know, where he was in some rickety, like, sort of like, you know, he was in like a sort of tiny little, you know, plane with 3 people, and he's like, hello, welcome to flight 1, from here to there, and your co-pilot today is a packet of biscuits. Jim Jeffries. I was watching some Jim Jeffries the other day. Hey, Justin. Can you believe it? In 2010, I booked Jim Jeffries to headline a venue I was running, and he did an hour for 300 quid. There you go. How fucking long ago that is. I remember him doing this rant about about Americans going, listen, Americans, right? Donuts are not breakfast. They're a fucking treat. You should have probably 5 donuts a year. I paid attention to that. I thought it was quite funny. I honestly don't give a shit. What I thought was funny is Avi Yemeni goes on and on like as if anyone cares what he says. Yeah, and it wasn't even no one gives a shit what Avi Yemeni says. Like Avi Yemeni's the kind of guy like if he said good morning to me, I'd have to look up in the sky just to check. You know. Anyone who goes on interviewed or gets interviewed on what is effectively a comedy show and then complains that they edited it to make you look silly should fucking. It's like, well, obviously you fucking moron. No one. Yeah. So fuck him. Yeah. I will say this. I've said this about America before. You can say what you like about them. That they do breakfast right. You know. They don't fuck around with breakfast. You know. Before anyone brings him up, yes, I have heard the story that Tommy Robinson has gone to live in Spain. Don't worry, he'll be back. No, but he wasn't saying shit that was worse. But he was saying shit that I've heard him. I'm saying, listen, Jim Jeffries was always. Maybe Jim was saying that to sort of endear himself to Avi. I don't know, and I don't really care, But he wasn't saying stuff that was worse than what the far right say. I read what he said. And I didn't find it worse than anything. And drawing Muhammad. Drawing Muhammad is not the fucking. Was never a fucking. The problem, it was never the issue, and you got to understand as well. Jim Jeffries is like the comedian he was when he was just doing stand up on the circuit. No, it's not worse than what Avi said because if you think anything Jim Jeffries said is worse than what Avi Yemeni has done, you clearly don't know much about Avi Yemeni. You don't know enough. But yeah, Jim Jeffries used to be really fucking his material was really really dark and that. But I mean, he changed. He said that a lot of it he changed. Like after he had a kid and he settled down, he didn't like doing a lot of it. Also, he's on TV. You can't. He was offered a TV show, so of course he's not going to do that. Even if he wanted to, he couldn't do it. But I mean, he's doing well he's done well enough for himself. It doesn't seem to. Doesn't seem to have affected him, because, like I said, no one gives a fuck what Avi Yemeni says. 'Cause, I mean, he was also an alcoholic when he was doing a lot of his more extreme material. I think one of his shows was called Alcoholocaust, you know, and he also did a show. He had testicular cancer. He did a show about that. I can't remember what it was called. But that's what happens to you know, you grow up. You know, a lot of the, you know. I look back. You know, I've looked back at really old shows I did in the, you know, early mid 2000s. Sometimes even like, you know, I look back at some of my early YouTube videos and think, fuck me, I would never do that. I would never do that today. Wouldn't want to, but it didn't matter because I did it back then, when it was okay. That's what comedy's about, you know, timing. And it's not just timing as in how you tell a joke, it's timing when you tell a joke. Everyone's gone quiet again. Well, maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I don't know. And I don't know why anyone else cares. That's his fucking business. You know? I don't know the man, neither do you. And I'm certainly not going to take the word of Avi Yemeni or anyone else on that. You know, they don't know him either. You know? Yeah, well, I mean, if you want to talk... Oh, you've seen hidden camera footage. Well, I'm sure that's reliable as hell. It's you don't need to re-upload it. I think it's on... I think that one I did being British. I think that's on fucking. It's on one of my sort of like many backup or archive channels. I'm in this group on you know I'm on this group on Facebook, and there's like someone posted about. Who remembers this one? And it was the Gathering Storm. You know, that's a video. There's so much shit in there. There's so many that I was like, man, this would not fly. Yeah, it was more. Yeah, I think it's calling a woman a spastic whore. You know, I mean, to be fair, when I sort of like did those sorts of videos, I didn't really sort of, I pretty much covered every offensive slur. You know, I didn't show any, and I made sure I did it, you know, in a way that it was so fucking ludicrously over the top that it was. Yeah, it was an anti-gay marriage ad. Yeah. The video was called Gathering Storm. I think it was 2008 it came out. That was one of my sort of early videos that I remember got a lot of traction. And they got a lot of... got me a lot of attention. Yeah. Wasn't the only one. It was, yeah. Anyone remember on one of the early episodes of my left-wing propaganda podcast, I did this. I did this bit about this young lad, this lad from the BNP Youth, who put a post on Facebook about you know, about his dog being gay. I said this would have been one of the earlier. Podcast. Well, I looked that guy up. I looked that guy up the other day. Do you know he's currently in prison for conspiring to assassinate a politician, and for soliciting, and for grooming and trying to solicit sex from underage boys. Man, I never heard about that. No. Yeah. Isn't it nice to see, see how they've all grown? No, I don't think Marmite Man had the fuck. I don't. Marmite Man 4 too. To be fair to him, he never. There's no. He was never. I never saw anything that suggested he was associated with anything illegal. I don't even think he. I don't know. He didn't have the fucking. He didn't have the brains to fucking. But yeah, I mean, this guy. Let me see if I can find. Hold on. It's Where is it? Here we are. Jack Renshaw is a convicted child sex offender and former spokesman for the neo-Nazi organisation National Action. He's a former economics and politics student at Manchester University and a former organiser for the BNP Youth Wing, BNP Youth. In 2018, he pled guilty to preparing an act of terrorism with the intention of killing Labour MP Rosie Cooper and making a threat to kill a police officer. Yeah, the post about his the Facebook post. Where is it? Let me find the. Where is it? People spit at me in the street. Good. Oh, for fuck's sake, where is it? Yeah, listen to this weird fucker. Here we go. He's famed for slamming militant homosexuals. Stephen Lawrence's mum. Imagine that. Like he abused Stephen Lawrence's mother. But Jack Renshaw, ruler of the BNP Youth, has spoken out about being heckled in the street and says he's even been gobbed on by members of the public. It's been a tough year for Jack Renshaw. Just last month he launched an online attack on his Labrador, Derek, for being gay, and found himself in the middle of a national media shitstorm. Raging Renshaw, who counts Nick Griffin as one of his mates, said in a Facebook post, this is what he said: "I wish my dog would stop licking the penises of other male dogs. I love you, Derek, parentheses, my dog." Just in case we weren't sure who Derek fucking was. On the off chance that he might have been just, talking about some geezer called Derek. "But don't challenge my principles, because my principles will likely win." Now, it's not the fact that he thinks the dog is gay because it's licking the penises of other males' dogs. It's the fact that he thinks that the dog is doing this deliberately to fucking wind him up. But it's not the first time the second-year economics and politics student has sparked national outrage. Renshaw rose to fame earlier this year when, along with his pack, he released a terrifying campaign video. I remember that. Targets of their anger included militant homosexuals, heartless Zionists, cultural Marxists, and Stephen Lawrence's mum. Renshaw says he's learnt his lesson. Clearly not. Yeah, I'm not going to do any of that anymore. I'm just going to try and fuck young boys. In the arsehole, if preferable. He told the tab the status about my dog was a joke. I've learnt my lesson, that's all I can say. He joined the BNP at the age of 15. God, what a fucking laugh I bet he was. Jack, currently single, doesn't enjoy parties. Does he have the choice? And he prefers the tender sounds of folk to house. Yeah. Diddling ding 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 ding. I like old-fashioned music. I've got a wide, varied taste. I like classical music, folk music. You like Johnny Cash? You clearly don't understand a fucking thing he's saying then. I'm not a big one for meeting new people. Or old people. I'm not a big party person. I don't really enjoy parties. People I socialise with tend to be people I've known for years. I stay in touch with people I've known from school and college. Yeah, I bet they're well fucking happy about that. Renshaw, who confesses to being a bit of a loner, you bet your fucking arse he's a loner. He's seldom attracted the fun crowd. I don't go out of my way to socialise. We get it. You've got no fucking friends. He said, I had ethnic minority flatmates and some homosexuals. But they weren't militant homosexuals. They didn't feel the need to make everybody know they're homosexual. Well, how the fuck did you know then? I've met plenty of homosexuals that I get on with. Yeah. Do they know you? And friends with. And the reason I get on with them is because they're normal. Militant homosexuality I cannot deal with. Yes, fucking other males is only right if they're underage. During a Yorkshire Forum event in 2015, Renshaw called for Jews to be eradicated. It's pretty cut and dry, isn't it? It's a bit on the nose, maybe. As the spokesman for National Action, a far-right organisation in the UK, Renshaw said he was sympathetic to Adolf Hitler. Well, fuck my arse. Well, bugger my pubic hair, I'm astonished. Hitler was right in many senses. But you know where he was wrong? He showed mercy to people who did not deserve mercy. Yes, he was far too compassionate. As nationalists, imagine that. Imagine thinking the thing that was wrong with Hitler was he was just too soft. In 2016, the Liverpool Echo reported that Renshaw was thought to have been part of a group of neo-Nazi Northwest infidels and National Action protesters in Using the Twitter name Jack Albion, he posted, "Shit, bricks, bottles, glasses, etc. Still we come back." We don't fight for ourselves, but for an idea. Hey, it's ideas. Dave Rubin would like talking to you. Additionally, the Crown prosecution was considering a charge for inciting racial hatred. Diddly-doo. In front of police officers and surrounded by a group of masked men, Renshaw described Jews as parasites, claimed that white people were a superior race, and stated the UK took the wrong side in the Second World War by fighting the Nazis. Fair play to him. He ain't meant, it's nice to know, you know where you stand with this fucker. Dave Rich of the Community Security Trust, which represents Diddly-doo, in 2015, the far-right blogger Joshua Bonehill, I remember that fucker, he was in one of my stand-up routines, planned a protest against the Judaification of Britain, and that's what it was about. I did a routine because he posted this story claiming that well, it wasn't even a story, he just posted a picture and said on Twitter claiming that Ian Huntley was converting to Islam. To which I responded, I've already made my mind up about Ian Huntley. He raped and murdered those two girls. So they're coming to get you. Hey, Carol. He planned to murder Rosie Cooper. On June 12, 2018, trial began of Renshaw and 5 others for membership to the National Action, which is a prescribed organisation. That means it's been banned and labelled a terrorist organisation, which is a really easy law to get round. You just change the name of your group. Anjem Chowdhury's been doing it for fucking years. They all denied this. However, Renshaw pleaded guilty to preparing an act of terrorism, namely the purchase of a machete with a plan to kill Member of Parliament Rosie Cooper and threatening to kill a police officer who had been investigating him concerning child sex offences. That's perfectly reasonable, that last one. Co-accused Chris were convicted of remaining member. During the trial, it was alleged that Renshaw had rejected the suggestion from Lithgow that he should instead kill the Home Secretary Amber Rudd, arguing that she would be too protected. See, me and my mates, we went to the pub, we talked about football, right? It was also claimed that Renshaw had dismissed Lithgow's idea that he do it in the name of national action, saying that he would commit the act in the name of white jihad. Honestly, that's what fucking done him in. He refused to do it. He said he was going to do it in the name of white jihad. On 2nd of April 2019, at his trial for membership to National Action, when the jury were unable to reach a verdict, it emerged that Renshaw had been convicted of child sex offences in 2018. Oh, so he was on trial in 2019, and it was whilst the jury were deliberating that one that they just discovered, oh, fuck me. This guy's a fucking nonce. Renshaw set up 2 fake Facebook profiles. Bet they probably had his fucking real name and picture on them, and contacted the boys, aged 13 and 14, between February 2016 and 2017, communicating via Facebook Messenger. He boasted that he was rich, could give them jobs, and offered one of them £300 to spend the night with him. Damn. He also requested intimate photographs of the pair before one of them reported messages and the police were contacted. Renshaw admitted to the police he had searched for gay pornography on the internet, and told the police he thought homosexuality was unnatural. Because that's what I do all the time. I'm constantly searching for pornography that I think is disgusting and vile. But funnily enough, he was unsuccessful in his defence. He was unable to... He claimed all 4 of his phones were hacked by Hope Not Hate at the same time. That's fucking bold. At least it wasn't Grindr. Well, hey, you say that, but it makes sense. If you're a homophobe, right, it would make sense for you to download Grindr, because then you know where all the gays are, don't you? And whether you're a closet case or not. You know, that's going to be useful for you. He was found guilty on 4 counts of inciting a child to engage in sexual activity. There you go. He's probably... I don't know whether he's out by now. There's nothing... There's no updates beyond... Yeah, there's nothing for 2020. So his political correctness gone mad, isn't it? What do you mean nice haircut? This isn't a new haircut, dude. I've had this fucking haircut for like a month and a half now. One thing I did do today is I decided, like this, my bag that I keep all my bits and pieces in, I needed to get a new bag, and I was just in Sainsbury's, and they're having a clear out of all of loads of little little bags. So I thought I need to get a new bag, a new bag that's a bit, you know, that's me, but it's also got all of the same. It's basically the same sort of function. This used to be red. This used to be that fucking colour. Right, so I got this, you know. It's got all, yeah. It's actually a backpack, you know. But yeah, so that'll be. Well, there was loads to choose from. I almost got the you know, there was a I nearly got I nearly got one that was there was a Frozen one, and then there was another one that was there was a Harry Potter satchel. Your wife has the exact same one. Oh, fuck off. Own the first thing. You said your wife got you the exact same one. Now it's my wife has the exact same one. There's no shame, my friend. We can... You know, be who you are. No, seriously. No, I don't believe you. Simply do not believe you. Yours has got Hello Kitty on it. Don't try and redeem yourself. Yeah. But yeah, so I got that one. So that's going to be my new. I'm going to keep this obviously because I can't throw anything away. But this is what I have to take this is my bag I take out with me when I go, particularly when I go longboarding. Why did you want to beat up Tommy's kids? I didn't want to beat them up. I wanted to mince them alive. You fucking imbecile. If you're gonna fucking come in here and ask me stupid questions, at least fucking get the exact fucking act of torture that I was going to inflict upon those fucking little genetic fucking offspring of his. Funny though, isn't it? he leaves the UK because of an act of arson upon his wife's property, but me threatening to mince his kids, which was a genuine serious threat, wasn't enough for him to fucking... No, he's like, nah. Fuck it. I'll risk that. No, all I'm saying is, it's been a year now, and people are asking me, like, it's been watered down. Like, at first it was... See, now they're going back the other way. They're making what I... He's not a man. Don't worry. I'm just saying, if someone threatened to mince my children, and I thought it was a genuine threat, which is what he claimed, I would have called the police. Because that's an arrestable offence. But he didn't, did he? Do you know what he did? Nothing. Dude, what do you mean, what is he going to do in Spain? He's going to do the same fucking thing he's been doing over here. He's loaded. He's going to be back. He's been in Spain for 2 fucking weeks. And then all of a sudden, he's leaving because of his fucking... Because of this, attack of arson on his property. He means his wife's property. Which, by the way, the police, his local police force have already been contacted in Bedfordshire. Why do I think the police won't? I don't know. Probably because he was due back that day. I have no idea. I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. I'm kind of glad they were. Kind of made the whole thing a lot fucking easier. But of course, these fuckers don't even fucking believe. Don't even, they deny that they were even there. Why do you ask such bizarre questions that I couldn't possibly know the answer to? Yeah, and the claim that he said that there was an arson attack on his wife's property, the Bedfordshire police were contacted and asked, like they said no. I know. Sit down. Sorry, I shouldn't have been so shocked. Just broken that to you, just like that. But yeah, dude, like I just said, he's not. He's gonna come back. He always comes back. He's gonna stay out there for a bit. He's got to spend 2 weeks in quarantine if he's coming back from Spain. He's probably gonna stay out there for the summer, and then he'll come back. Considering he's got a fucking, he's expected to be in court still. A month ago, he got done for assaulting some guy up in Cumbria. He's actually banned from going to Cumbria. He's been banned from Cumbria. It's the same. He does the same thing over and over and over again. So this is what you have. This is what goes into my... Okay, that... You know what that is? Should do, otherwise you're not radical. Wallet. Key. That's a tool for. It's a tool for any. It's a tool for a skateboard or a longboard. That's why it's got 3 being. Allen key. I've got 7 of those. I normally also put headphones in there. Hey, that's fucking carbon fibre, that wallet. So fuck you, Lewis. Fucking cheeky bastard. Cigarettes, wallet, lighter. Ooh. Ooh, I just found a quid. There you go. No, it doesn't tighten the lug nuts, it tightens the trucks. Hey, I've got some wood. You know, my mission to build a fucking half pipe that fills up the floor in this room. You know, I've got a load of fucking. I've got some of those floor panels that slide into each other. I've got 8 of the bastards. I nicked them from downstairs. Well, obviously, weed isn't stored in the bag, Dan. Yeah, the weight, adding the wallet didn't add negative weight, but now the bag is worth 50% of what it actually was. I only paid £3 for it. Oh, well, I do get stopped and searched. I'm sorry, I'm the sort of white guy that does get stopped and searched, lol. I don't know who that other vlogger. I don't know. I don't know whether Tim Paul's. Yeah, but I'm doing it. Yeah, but the way I'm doing it is cool, right? Because I don't make as much money as Tim Paul, so I'm stealing the fucking. Listen, can you imagine? Jake Paul, fucking please. He hasn't got the IQ of a frigging skateboard. That guy. I still haven't taken my fucking my gigantic new board out. I'll fucking bring that, you know. Oh, let me just, I don't know if I'm going to fit it in the fucking... How much a urethane? I don't fucking know, dude. But Google it. Oh. What? Oh. This is one that I got. Calm down. Sorry, there's a nut and bolt in the fucking fan. Sorry. This is one I got on eBay. For fucking next to nothing. This is 5 feet long. It's ridiculous. I still haven't taken it out yet. It fucking weighs a ton. It's got the fucking... Do I have a Twitch channel? No. Why do people keep... Although, to be honest with you, after having this year got into... Why do you care? Dude, I'm live streaming now! Why do I need a Twitch channel? You're watching me! Do a live stream. This is literally what I would be doing. How's your health lately? What can't you say? Of when you first started watching me. Oh, I don't know when that was. Yeah, I mean, I am working on a. No, well, my next video is probably. I think I'm done for videos this month, so my next one's probably going to be It's going to be quite a long one, but it's going to be that breakdown of the Dershowitz-Finkelstein debate that we watched a couple of live streams ago. So I don't even know, right? I mean, I don't even know how the fuck I'm supposed to stand on this pissing thing. fucking... Right, okay. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus Christ almighty. Well, first of all, I'm facing the wrong fucking way. This is basically what I do. This is how fast I go. It's a new... Presumably... Bloody ridiculous. Anyway, I will fucking eventually go out on it. I have to go out on it in the morning. Someone waned. What? So, did they? Was it me? No, mate. I don't want to rape his kids. I want to mince them. Get it right, you sad bastard. You know. And between you and me, even if I was a paedophile, I wouldn't even rape Tommy's kids. So you can tell them that from me. It's saying here my stream may be temporarily blocked. They've detected audio and video. Oh, that's something. Don't. But yeah, for those who have not seen, it's not a Nazi cross. It's a. I mean, the thing is, what's amazing about it is just how much like a dick it is. I mean, it's long, pink. It's got a big vein going down the middle. It's got a fucking. The end of it's shaped like a dick. It's all. Did they? Cool. Oh, well, not a cancellation. Oh no, not another one. That'll be like my 8th. Val said he's all for small streamers. I will fucking kick him in the fucking eye. Small streamers. Oh, fuck, right. Christy Winter's good. There you go. Right. You tell vouch for me, if he calls me a small streamer, what again, right? If he doesn't start showing me the respect and and fucking acknowledging the fact that I fucking he can never claim to be anything more but a fucking bootleg version of me. Yeah, I'm the fucking prog rock band that no cunt's ever heard of, but if it weren't for me, that bastard wouldn't have had a fucking job in the first place. I'll happily tell you the story of what happened with me with the geezer with the longboard. Like, okay, so I'm walking down the street. I'm walking down a street. Actually, it was down at the end of this road. And this was a couple of weeks ago. As I came round the corner, there was about 75 yards the other way. I wasn't even paying attention, but there was a couple of geezers. And this was shortly after. This was a couple of days after the government had allowed everyone to go out and get pissed on one Saturday night and reopened everything. And there were these 3 guys there. One of them was on this, had a BMX bike, and I wasn't even paying that much attention. But as I went round the corner, I heard one of them go, but I just thought he's drunk. And he decided, evidently, now I want to make it clear, I don't think they were trying to, you know, attack me or mug me or anything, but this geezer comes up from behind me on his bike. He's clearly fucking inebriated. He gets right in my fucking face. Oh, 20s, mid-20s, it doesn't matter, you know, they were young, probably, they were definitely younger than me, but the board I had, fortunately, was this one, which is my 4 foot long bastard, and I was holding it, and I hold it like that with the wheels around the back there. And this geezer, like, he just sort of got right in my face. He had no mask on, just got right in. Even if he didn't, but it went like that, and I couldn't think what the fuck to do to get him out. So I just got this, and I just got the board, and I went fuck off like that. And I pushed it right back, and I just jammed it into his fucking sternum, and just went fucking. And then his mates come running up behind him. At which point, I reached into my bag on the side. Hold on, where was the? Oh, here it is. I reached into my bag on the side, and I grabbed this fucking thing, and I just went, take him and fuck off. Right, and that was it, and they buggered off. And it's a fucking good job that I grabbed this, because had I not been paying attention, I could have easily just reached into my bag. Hold on. I could have easily reached into my bag and just gone and pulled out the Allen key. I was like the shittest. I was like the discount budget version of Wolverine. I was like. I'm serious, man. This is a great thing about you know, having a longboard is you can carry these things around legally, and this will fuck you up. The other thing I normally have with me for self-defense is a fucking it's a crafting needle, which is like a little wooden bulb with this little very sharp needle about that big. But you stick it in someone's fucking eye, man, you'll fucking right up. But yeah. And I just thought, well, there you go then. You know, this longboard's already paid for its fucking self, you know. So yeah. Like, where's your tool? What tool? This fucking tool. Now, listen, slags. You run E-Wing. But for me, alright? I'm the daddy, you understand? Now rub some coal marks on those bruises, you black bastards. Yeah, they just fucked off, and I just like I said, they wouldn't. I don't think they were going to do anything like that. I think he wanted. I think he saw that I had a skateboard. He clearly had a BMX, so he probably, you know, he was coming up and just like he was drunk. His mates weren't drunk though, or at least they were not as drunk as him. Yeah, that's not an Allen key. This is an Allen key. But yeah, so that's what happened. And then they fucked up, and I just was like, as soon as they were out of sight, I was like, oh my good God, can't believe I did that. Nearly had an heart attack, and I just was like, yeah. And I was just like, suddenly I turned into, I'm looking around, and suddenly I'm Denzel from Training Day. I'm going, yeah, you better run, yeah. I'm the man up in this bitch. King Kong ain't got shit on me. I'm putting cases on all you bitches. Right. 23-hour lockdown, yeah? Shoe program, nigga. Yeah. You're struggling with severe anxiety. Okay, well, body dysmorphia, that's easily solved. Dude, I can't help you get over your anxiety. If you want to get, body dysmorphia, well, don't appear in your videos. It's easily done. But I mean, you know, if you're struggling with anxiety, listen, anxiety, you know, you don't need to worry about that, mate, because look, when you start out, no cunt's listening to you. You know? You ain't got nothing to worry about then. That's when you can work your shit out, you know. But I mean, you know, advice for doing that. I mean, I can't get you. I mean, I can give you advice on anything, mate. But I can't advise. I can't get you. I can't solve you. You know. Don't get me wrong. I have my anxiety was fucking me over for years. You know, for when I was doing it. It's like you know. Like I had a problem for about a year and a half. Like I could research a video, I could write the fucking script, right? I could get all of the bits and pieces, the video and download the images and that and shit I need, right? But as soon as it came to sitting in front of the camera, turning it on, just I couldn't do it. My brain wouldn't fucking. You know, and I would just sit there, and it would take me fucking, you know, and it was so, and it's, which is weird, makes no sense because, I mean, the recording is the easiest bit. You know, all I've got to do is read the fucking script. You know, the script, the research and the writing and the editing. That takes the longest. The recording, but I just for some fucking reason, I could even fucking, I could sit there without the camera on. And fucking do what I was going to say. But when it came to just hitting record, you know, no, I was there. There was no reason. It just, you know, and I've never had that before, you know. It wasn't a lack of confidence. I had enough confidence in what I'd written, you know. It was just. You know, there was just something blocking me. I don't even know, you know. But that's, you know, that's sort of like mental illness in a nutshell, isn't it? You know, there's something wrong and you don't know. How about this? If you're too nervous or anxious to do it on your own, why don't you get a friend to do it? Why don't you have, like, you know, or why don't you work, you know, why don't you sort of like ease yourself in by, like, you know, why don't you get like a couple of people to work, you know, or have guests on who, you know, it's other people who are there, you know, you can. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. But I mean, if you're other than that, mate, I mean, that's just I don't know what to say, bruv. You know. Since 2010. Oh, that was the year I stopped being funny. I don't admire my courage, mate. Dude, I'm just a guy who turns his camera on and shouts and screams out. You know, you don't have to admire my courage and strength. I haven't got as much as. If anything, I think it's kind of unfortunate that, you know, we live in a society where, you know, simply turning a webcam on is viewed as this act when it shouldn't have to be. You know, it should be. You know, I mean, I'm not. You know, I appreciate the you know, but you know, don't get me wrong as well. I mean, you know, one of the other reasons it's not just strength and the fact that I'm just, you know, at heart just a totally awesome dude that I carry on. It's also the fact that, you know, this is all I do. You know, this is the only thing I'm good at. You know. Well, no, 2010 was the year that there was the crossover, because in July 2010 the 666 era ended and we entered the age of 616. You know. That's how the history of YouTube is divided up. Just so you know, it's divided up into it's divided up into ages and eras, depending on what channel I was on. In the golden age of dick. Fuck you. People always mention that, but I mean that's just like because everything was new back then. Everything always picks it, you know. And don't get me wrong, there was some great, you know, I did some great work back then. But you know, I think it's unfair to say what a golden age was. You don't know how long I'm going to fucking be doing it. You know, if that was the golden age, then what you're saying is everything I've done since has been kind of, you know, has never been as good. And so that's kind of like, you know. Yeah. To paraphrase Rowdy Roddy Paper, see you, Justin. My name is Dick Coughlin, and you ain't seen nothing yet. You have skin neuropathy disorder. Oh, fucking hell. Hey, a fellow neuropath. My neuro. You want to use your story to help? Well, you just got to figure out what you got to say, man. You know, well, you got to work out. You know, mate. Here's the thing, mate. You don't even need to be in your fucking videos. You know, you don't even need to. You know, if you had, you know, if you had, you know, you could use text on a fucking. You could use text on a screen. If you had, I don't know if you've got any art or you've got any friends who are who've got any artistic, you know, inclinations. You could do that. You could get someone else to read it for you. No, I'm not. Great Red Benders, let me be clear, right? The main reason for doing it is to fucking rip on Dershowitz. This ain't about taking. I'm not interested in the issue. It's just I hate Alan Dershowitz, and this debate just, you know, every reason and everything that I hate about this man comes out. Every fucking just detestable characteristic is contained within it, you know. And you know, and when I already did it in a live stream, and anyone who was here, there weren't many people here watching because it took a while. But you know, I did have some, you know, criticisms of, you know, of the way Finkelstein went about it. But I mean, I'm not interested in the issue. It's purely about you need to learn how to use visuals. You know, it's you know, it's not as hard as you want. But you don't, you know, you can just keep it simple, right? Do what I, you know. This is what I. You know, this is my approach to you. You know, my approach to YouTube is how I approach everything in life. You know, I'm a minimalist, right? You know, the least. You know, you don't need to have the most dog's bollock editing software. You don't need to have the fucking top camera, the best mic. You don't need the fucking. You don't need all that. You know. Oh no, Finkelstein's better than Dershowitz. Don't get me wrong. I mean, Dershowitz is one of... I was watching the Jeffrey Epstein Netflix documentary, and I was sat there just mildly, just, you know, disgusted to the level that most people would be, on an average level. And then Dershowitz shows up, I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. I'm like, I'm watching a Jeffrey Epstein documentary, and it wasn't until... And Dershowitz's appearance made me fucking... I'm Limmy but English in political. So, could I ask you to maybe look at my Facebook page when you have the time? You're welcome to link it to me, mate. I will try my best. You'll have to fucking bear with me because I am, you know, and don't feel bad. Don't feel like, you know, don't feel like you can't. If you haven't heard from me, don't feel like giving me a prod because I get, you know, I always do. My brain is, my memory is fucking terrible. See, what you need to do is, mate, if you're trying to chronicle something, what you need to do is you need to work all that out beforehand. So then all you need to do, if you're doing it as a podcast, this sounds like something that would be better as a podcast, then, and you can upload audio to YouTube video. Yeah, but Vine was. Yeah, to be fair, you know, I do have some. You know, I have to begrudgingly say that I you know, admire people who were able to do Vines, because I spent years trying to figure out how to do a 7-second sketch. I couldn't do it. You know, but at the same time, Vine is responsible for dapper laughs. You know. But actually, I would say that, you know, a lot of those Vines, they required more production value. They required more fucking effort. You know, it's a simple principle. It's like, you know, the less you've got, the more simple you keep it, the more you've got to rely on, you know, your abilities, your creativity, and your imagination, and your, you know, and you've got to think outside the box. You know, impecunity is the mother of ingenuity, as they say. Necessity is the mother of invention. You know. Let who you are shine through. Let yourself. You should be the star of your. You know. It's like, I never wanted. I didn't want people to watch my YouTube videos and go, oh, I love that green screen effect. Oh, I love the intro music. Oh, I love that background. Oh, I like the lighting. I'm like, fuck all that shit. It's irrelevant. I had something that I disagree with this guy on, but I will not bring them up because he only talks with liberals. I'm talking to you. You're here, aren't you? No, you won't bring it up because you want me to do this, basically. And if you're not going to... So you came in here to tell me that you're not going to talk to me. Brilliant. Well done, Joe. Joe Wisdom, thank you for completely and utterly disproving nominative determinism as a concept. You know, and you can look that up if you don't know what that is. What a fucking absolute spanner. I was his favourite. Well, he sounds like a good guy. Sounds like a top geezer. He was a lot like me. Okay. Well, you know. Well, it's a great, you know. Well, obviously, you know, it's a great loss to the world. You know, that's probably why he had to pass away, because the world can't deal with two people like me. You know. I'm sorry to hear that, but yeah, but no, he didn't say debate me. He said, I would debate you, but you don't debate people like me. I'm like, even though... I mean, I love it when these fuckers come in saying, you don't talk to anyone but liberals. I've literally got thousands of videos online of me doing practically nothing, 90% of which are me responding to people who I fucking disagree with. Yeah. He had demons that finally what they will do that. Yeah. You know, I always, you know, my relationship, my demons is a little bit more, you know, is better these days. But you know, certainly in the last few, I mean, I've done more in the last few years. You know, I've done more with my mind and body. You know, in the last few years. I mean, the last few years, all the stuff that I've learned how to play instruments. I've learned how to fucking ride. You know, learned how to longboard. I've taught myself how to draw. You know, it's just there's just so many things I've done. I did a marathon. You know, did I mention that? You know. Who's been in here? Who was in here in one of the most the last couple of live streams when I played those videos of that guy who longboarded down those mountain roads at like 70 fucking miles an hour. Because he posted on he had a post on Instagram recently, and he came off. He was doing 60 fucking kilometers an hour. Came off, separated his shoulder, took all the skin off his back. And I saw the fucking thing on Instagram. It was fucking. It was like, oh god. I'm like, that's gonna be me, you know. Except I'm gonna be doing 2 miles an hour. You know. Well, I found this fucking dog's bollocks road that goes all the way up round the back. Can you ride on a long... Well, of course you can. I mean, you'll look like a twat. You won't be able to control it very well. But, like, you know... if you go up there, there's this road. You go up like that, and then there's a road that goes all the way up. So you can longboard down that, and then around the other side, it goes all the way down and round. Literally to... back round to the side to, and I'm like that's the next one up, you know. Have I heard of Aloe Diner? No, I've got no intention of going there. You can't touch things without pain. Yeah. Let me tell you something about pain. Right? Pain is character building. See, I have the opposite problem. Yeah. The only time my hands and feet feel anything is during the winter when they get too cold. Which, if they do, I'm out of commission for the day. Yeah. Pain is weakness. Oh, fuck off, Dan. Darude Sandstorm. Yeah, I was sat on the park bench the other day. I decided to go out and play. I decided to take my ukulele out because it had been pissing me rain. I couldn't ride my longboard. I just sat in the park and I was going. Yeah, well, I've been trying for the last few... Well, I came to the conclusion the other day. I've been trying, honestly, to fucking film me. I wanted to do a compilation video of me on all my bits. So me on all my longboards, my electric board, my hoverboard, my go-kart, my fucking hover shoes, my unicycle. All of them, like, in one big video. But I just can't film it well enough. And you know, it just doesn't look good. And so I need to wait till... I need to wait for Lewis to fucking get up, to man up. So he can feel. Yeah, I even figured out how to work my drone the other day. Have I heard of Keep Britain Free? No, they sound like cunts though. compare the government to Nazi Germany, as if our fucking lot are as organised as they were. 'Cause it's a bittersweet symphony that's life. Wasn't you who broke something and it was 3 days before you went to hospital? I've done that a few times. But that ain't my fault. Right? I didn't know I'd broken anything. I broke my 2 big toes and my ankle. And I had no idea. Because I didn't change my socks for 2 days. And then I fucking took them off and they were like, wow! Look at the size of those cunts. Yes, but that's because before Lewis, A, I was flying it indoors, and B, I didn't know how to fly the fucking thing. But what you can do now, what I've learned how to do with it is you can teach the drone how to follow you, basically. So like, but the thing is, you got to make sure, you know. But I need someone else to do it because I need someone with the control to make sure the camera is on me, you know. You can also, I've also figured out how to get the drone to circle around, and you know, and then go back to the, and then you basically put marker points on a map, and then you hit go, and the drone will fly to those points, and you just got to keep going with it. Or you can just have it, you can send it up to whatever distance you want, to whatever height you want, and it will follow you. It will follow your phone. But yeah, I say I finally learned how to use my drone. What I mean is, I went online and watched a fucking, you know, and watched a tutorial, you know. Whereas instead of me just sitting there going, right, no, drone's easy as long, you know. It's just not easy to do when you're doing it yourself. You know, it's relative. They relatively take care of themselves. Well, how have I been doing lockdown? Fine. I'm here, you know. The anti-Marxists. It doesn't work as well, that pun. I wish it did. It could be better. Yeah, but like all these people, Marxists. Dude, I don't know who you're talking about. Why you stop trying to fucking get the conversation on the subject onto a group of people? I've literally told you I don't know who the fuck they are. Okay? I don't care. They sound like... What did I say the first thing I said? I said they sound like cunts. There's your answer. Go, George. It's your turn. I completely forgot I had this. I had like this really cheap fucking like action camera. It's like a cheap GoPro that I ain't fucking used since I fucking got. I forgot I had it. I just strapped that to the front of me longboard and I was riding that around. Okay, but they claim, dude, I don't fucking care! I don't know who they are, but everything you say confirms my original assessment. They sound like cunts. And considering I haven't been wrong since 1983, when I predicted that Wham were going to fucking split, we're going to get back together, Cameron's fine. People keep asking. It's weird how people always ask me that about like, you know, like literally no one cares, Luke. Fuck off. You know, you've gone again now. You know, people always ask me, but you know, I'm not his social worker, mate. But you know, he's fine. Trust me. You know, he's having a rough spell. You know, he seems to, for some reason, have he's decided to. Whilst he's normally he doesn't do. He goes through. He goes through a lot of periods like this where he's in this kind of he's going through this sort of mindset, and unfortunately, sometimes he's been uploading videos. Now I can tell you from personal experience that is not the best way to deal with it. It's probably the worst thing you can do, but he'll be fine. I can't lose anyone else. I'm not losing any more this year. I'm not losing that. I'm not getting up to 25 people who I know have died since I've been on YouTube. And the vid we made, yes, the vid we made was awesome, and I still stand by. I don't give a fuck how woke Dusty is. There's stuff in that video that's he's never explained or accounted for. You've been watching my old vid. Well, there's enough of them. That must have kept you. What did you start? Did you start at the beginning of fucking quarantine? Jesus. Art is dead. Art is dead. Art is dead. Art is dead. Entertainers like to be complicated.
But we're not complicated, I could explain it very easily. Have you ever been to a birthday party for children, but one of the children won't stop screaming, cause he's just a little attention attractor, and when he grows up to be a comic or actor, he'll be rewarded for never maturing, for never understanding or learning that every day can't be about him. There's other people, you selfish asshole. I must be psychotic, I must be demented to think that I'm worthy of all this attention, all of the money you worked really hard for. I slept in late while you worked at the drugstore. My drug's attention, I am an addict, but I get paid to indulge in my habit. It's all an illusion, I'm wearing makeup, 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 makeup. Art is dead. People think you're funny. How do we get those people's money? Oh, art is dead. I'm rolling around while Colin rolls in his grave, in his grave, in his grave. Cause the show has got a budget. Oh, the show has got a budget. And all of the poor people, way more deserving for this money, won't budget because I wanted my name in lights. When I could have fed a family of 4 for 40 fucking fortnights. 40 fucking fortnights. I am an artist, please God forgive me. I am an artist, please don't revere me. I am an artist, please don't respect me. I am an artist, feel free to correct me. A self-centered artist, a self-possessed artist. I am an artist, I am an artist, but I'm just a kid, I'm just a kid, I'm just a kid, and maybe I'll grow out of it. There you go. You lot all gone quiet again. Hello? Hi. We belong together, and you know I'm right. No, that's right. Well, not really. We belong together, and you know I'm right. Why do you play with my heart? Why do you play with my mind? My Roger. No, it's not Roger Federer. It's Roger Federer, but Federer is spelt Fedora. Well, thank you. It is a good bit. Yeah, that was a weird thing. I didn't like. I'd written Roger Fedora in the top, but I thought that's too obvious. So I thought, well, if I call him Roger Federer, because then it's like the sort of pretentious thing that someone does when they sort of like the hyacinth bouquet. It's not bucket, it's bouquet. Don't say bad. It's okay, dude. I don't care, mate. It's fine. Honestly, you don't have to apologise. Didn't they say that they would make a mistake? No. English is weird. Not really. Best language ever, mate. You know what's weird?
Fucking Chinese. That's fucking weird. Didn't they say that I would make a mistake? Didn't they say you were gonna be trouble? People told me you were too much to take. I wouldn't let it. I didn't wanna know. Your face is weird. Yeah. But it's coming from you, Dusty. You know. No, I won't try Japanese. You know. Do you want to hear something shocking about me? And I want to make it clear, there's no reason for this. It's just this is just the way. Like, you know, I haven't made a point of like this isn't the reason this is true is nothing to do. It's like I haven't made an effort to maintain. I'm not bothered by it, but I've never eaten sushi in my life. 40 years old, never eaten sushi. And there's no specific reason. I just can't be asked. I know loads of Japanese words. I know Takamichinoku, the Funaki, Yokozuna, Bukaki, yeah. Karaoke, you know. Dirty Knicker vending machine. Akira. Urotosoki Doji. Juon. Daijin. That, yeah. Bean fried rice. Lewis, have you been there? No. And are we in a position to complain? No. I didn't say fried rice. I said bean fried rice. No. Web culture is degenerate. Oh, look, Lewis is trolling. Weeb culture is degenerate. No, if you want to see, I did post this on Twitter and I did share this the other week, but I found this fucking video that's about this thing that happened a couple of years ago in the furry community with all these fucking absolute sick fucking bastards who were fucking dead animals and fucking touching up kit, and one of them was a YouTuber called Kiro the Wolf, and this was a group that became known as zoo sadists, and it's this fucking two-part these two-part videos that are fucking 3.5 hours, and I have never fucking it's the limit of the absolute fucking dribbling shits of like I've seen and fucking heard some just horrific, vile, fucked up, repugnant shit in my time. But this was beyond anything. I mean, have you an opinion on the election in November? Not really. Anything goes. Fucking hell. You'll be like, I'd be more worried if any of the country, if anyone is left in your country alive. Well, but mate, Bernie, forget about Bernie. Bernie's not in it, mate. It's Joe Biden or Donald Trump. Those are your choices, right? You need to focus. You know. They see me rolling. They think as I'm riding with Biden. Everything I'm riding Biden. Everything I'm riding Biden. Everything I'm riding. Oh God, has no one done a cover version of that yet? Just because I'm Biden dirty. Just because I'm Biden dirty. Well, he's not going to. Can I say I love? And can I just say I think I love Biden's strategy for the last few months, which is say nothing. Just let everything undo itself. You know, that's whoever came up with that idea is a fucking genius. You're from Ireland. Well, there you go then. You've got even bigger problems to worry about if and when Brexit happens. Well, I mean, when? Are you from the scary part or the leprechaun part of Ireland? I've heard Biden talk. Exactly. That's my point. Keep him locked in the basement, you know. Don't let him fuck it up, you know. Polling-wise, things are looking pretty good at the moment. But then, you know, the problem is that 2016 made me sort of like, you know, that was the year that the polls went. No, I've seen it, look, dude. I've known about Joe Biden. You know, Joe Biden putting his foot in his gob and saying the word. You know, it's been his thing. But I mean, he's always done it with a certain. He's always had a certain charm to it because he was always like VP or something else, you know. And he was, there was a certain sort of like, you know, likability to it. But now it's like a case of no, Joe, seriously, this is serious. Dublin, it's fucking. I've never been. That's because in Dublin everything keeps doubling and doubling in price. Ow! See that? Fucking off the top of my head. I'm just not even. Can't believe this is free. You know. My sister used to live in Belfast with her now ex-husband. Yesterday on the James O'Brien show, after months of fuck all happening, finally a racist phoned in. I think he lasted about a minute. It's completely through James O'Brien because it's been ages since he spent, you know, every day talking to fucking racists. Well, the Young Turks. Not as I used to, like many years ago. I mean, not really much anymore. They're very. I'm not a huge, but I don't mind. Anna Kasparian's all right. Cenk Uygur, I've never been a massive fan of. I don't mind some of them on their own, but it's just not really. I mean, there are. So you've got to decide who you are in life. Are you a Young Turks person, a Majority Report person, a David Pakman person, or a Reuben Report person, or as we call them, cunts. Or, if you must, a Carl Galinsky person. Fucking someone bought all of my fucking, Majority Report portraits that I did this morning. Because I did one of Jamie. I did one of Jamie Peck for Majority Report, and she very kindly retweeted it, and it's just been my fucking Twitter feed exploded, and this woman wanted to buy it, so I said, "Do you want the one of?" I got this one of Sam and Michael as well. She went, "Yeah, I'll have them." I'm like, "Cool," so I sold them. Let's hear it. Okay, let me hear. Okay, so the topic they're discussing is who's to blame. Is about what the government are playing at with what's the government's plan, or what are they playing at with in regards to who what's their, are they doing it? Is this malicious? Is it like, are they trying to confuse people? Are they trying to just blame foreigners? What's the so who do you want to think this guy's going to blame? I'm not news. You see, that's your problem, Dan. I'm not news. You should fucking Where is it? Here we go. You're on the left. You fucking cuck bitch. See, I don't. I'm not. But see, I'm the worst person to represent the left when it comes to things like benefits, because like I when they sit there and go, people who want benefits just want free money and they don't want to work. I'm like, yeah, I just want someone to give me a load of money, so I can spend the rest of my life doing what I want, and in return I'll give them nothing.
Go for number 10.
Go on.
Number 10.
Yes.
Look to the future.
Yes.
Stop the blame game.
Stop the blame game.
It's hold on. No, let me finish. You want your bit. Let me finish.
I will.
It's the media and presenters are giving this country such a bad name.
Stop the blame game. The media and presenters are giving this country a bad name. Yeah.
The point is, we're trying our best. The elder population are trying their best. They're keeping...
The elder population? Fuck you! You're the cunts who don't want to fucking wear masks. And you voted Mrs. Brown's Boys to be the best British comedy. Fuck old people. I hope you should all be killed at birth.
And when you get people on like Black Lives Matter and people going to barbecues and everything else...
Oh my God,
Black Lives Matter and people going to barbecues. These are the two greatest threats to us.
George, the odds have come in on his Black Lives Matter. He was joking when he said they'll try and blame it on Black Lives Matter.
Just for the caller previous to this guy actually made a joke about blaming Black Lives Matter.
Bob?
No,
I know you're not, but he was, the last fella.
No, they're not doing self-distancing.
Right, but you said that we didn't want...
It's social distancing, not self-distancing. You can't self-distance. I'm always going to be where I am.
A blame game, Bob. You said let's not have a blame game, and then you went straight after black people.
No. Don't put words in my mouth. Everybody's got the right to protest.
Yes.
What I'm saying, when you looked at the Black Lives Matter protest,
yes, Bob,
and they've got every right to protest.
You mean the one or two protests that happened months ago?
Right.
They were not self-distancing.
So this is the blame game, though.
The people who go to these marches...
Yes, but remember, Bob, you said we weren't doing the blame game.
The people who go to these marches are spreading the disease to everybody.
Yes.
And to be honest...
But you said we weren't doing the blame game, Bob.
I tell you what, you've got one-track mind. That's a dirt track.
That's Oscar Wilde there, ringing in from Lewis.
That don't even make sense. That line about you got a one-track mind, dirt track, is what you say to someone who's always, who's always been like filthy, There you go. That was him. I think he lasted 1 minute and 37 seconds. That geezer, but that's the. You do get these utter cunts. There was this fucking woman ringing in saying like, well, look, I want to go and shop in John Lewis's, and I want to go there to help the economy, but wearing a mask for that long, it just ruins my shopping experience. Oh, fucking hell. You might be distant, Lewis, but but you're not, but you're always, no, I mean, mentally, but I mean, you're still there, you feel distance. It's like, but you ain't. The closest John Lewis. Well, there you go then. There you are. See, this was me. This was my drawing of Jamie from the from Majority Report. That's been fucking 384 fucking bastard likes. Look at that. And other ones had over 1,000. Called a carrot. No. Didn't he just die? Not John Lewis, you fucking imbecile. Yes, John Lewis, the well-known civil rights activist and owner of a boutique furniture shop. I was back on Twitter. Yeah, I've been back on Twitter for like. Well, I went back on there a couple of months ago, and I just made an account, just for a laugh, and because I was bored, and not previously they like got rid of me in like half hour, but for some reason they didn't notice. So, and they still haven't. So, I guess maybe they determined I guess I'm not important enough to remember what's good cunts. I think you just answered your own question there. How much? What would it cost for 2 A4 drawings? Well, as it's you, mate, I'll happily do. I'd happily do you a nice price. Well, normally it would be $50 each plus post and packaging, but I'll do them for 75 for the pair. Have I seen the movie Fury? No. What's good other than cunts? Everyone? No. I mean, by rights, mate, the one I did of you and your missus, I should have charged you about 10p, because you and your missus are so fucking, I've got such clear, soft, unblemished skin that literally drawing your face was a fucking piece of it was basically like drawing an emoji. You know, if you didn't have hair, it would just be a circle with two fucking dots and a mouth. You know. Have I seen Parasite? I have actually, yes. Saw it ages ago. I'm a big fan of some Korean films. Yeah. Well, the best film ever made is a Korean film. Yeah. Hold on, just need to get a drink. Ow. Oh god, all this milk's going off today. They're fucking... I'm gonna knock this bastard back. Oh yeah, that's gone off already. Yeah. It's fine. This has been my face mask that I've been wearing into Sainsbury's all week, and I love it because they look at you and they want to say something but they can't. Oh, you're keen. Yeah, oh, one thing, mate. I can't do PayPal anymore. I have to use this thing called Cash App. Now, hopefully, it works where you are because it doesn't work in. I know it doesn't work in Canada. Did you cut your fiend? No. I cut. Well, I've got two fiend masks. This is the official one from the WWE merchandise shop, and it's fucking crap. I got this one. This is my other one, which I got. This one I got on Etsy, which is fucking amazing. And it was on sale for like £80 when I got it, and it's infinitely better. This one's fucking horrific. I mean, it's just it doesn't. It's cheap. It's nasty. It doesn't fucking fit. The plastic pokes you in the bastard pissing eyes. I wouldn't cut this one up. I wear this when I go out on my longboard at fucking, after midnight sometimes. When it's dark outside, because I'm still a bit wary because obviously I got mugged. Earlier this year. I fucking, so I wear this fucking thing, and I don't care how fucking much of a demented fucking double-hard psycho weirdo. You see this fucking thing coming out down the road, you're like, I'm leaving that bastard alone. You had a Donald Trump mask, and that's easily solved. Just get like, just get like, a, like a sort of hot water bottle, stretch it out, Sugar rush. Fucking hell, Dan, get some drugs, you sad bastard. There's nothing more tragic than a grown-up, like, trying to fucking... Dude, Tommy's already in Spain. He'll be coming back. He's having a holiday. I don't know where he is. I don't give a shit. This is the same old bollocks he pulls every fucking time. He said now he's decided he's going to Spain because of an arson attack that, according to the police, didn't happen. Well, don't worry, mate. He's going to be staying at some he's going to be spending all of the fucking millions of pounds that his fucking those spacky shit munchers who fucking follow him keep sending him. So don't worry. He's already been in there. He's already been in Spain for 2 weeks. He was in Spain for 2 weeks before he suddenly announced he was leaving. So, no, I haven't heard of Burger Creek. Why do British people send their trash? I didn't send him, mate. He went of his own fucking accord. Why do our trash want to go to your fucking country? That's what you should be asking. Listen, mate, there are fucking entire countries that exist because of the trash we sent over there. Australia. Yeah. Have I played video games? Nope, I haven't played them lately. I haven't played them since, last time I played video games, mate, was about 2004. Well, I did have a conversation the other day on the phone with my friend's child, who is 3, and he was asking me if I played Fortnite. I'm like, oh, yes. Wikipedia, and, I was, What do you mean how they blossomed? There's fuck all that. They've done fuck all since they've been there. Apart from wipe out the indigenous population, which, to be fair, is just that's stage 1 of white people invading. Anyway, Well, we've got to remember, Alcatraz closed. We never officially shut Australia. Scotty, that is possibly the shittest joke I've heard all evening. And Dan's been in here, They don't look healthier. They've got fucking browner skin. That's because they live in a country that's 3/4 of a mile from the surface of the fucking sun. Yeah. You tried to jump out the window. Whoops. If you see that clip of Joe Rogan going around, it was really funny. It's like a 30-second clip, and it's Joe Rogan going, "Man, can you believe it? We actually put a price on human life. That's crazy, isn't it? It's insane." Oh, did you see that video of that guy hitting a camel with his car? Like, hit it, load it up. Bloody people messaging me. Anyway, do I like sports? There's no sports I really. No, I mean I don't dislike sports. There's some sport, but I'm not really into any sports. Like I watch football. I quite like football. I quite like cricket. I quite like boxing. I can get into athletics and stuff, but I'm not really into it, What was Joe Rogan's point about gaming? Does it matter? I mean, it's not just you, cuz. It's not just you, mate. Joe Rogan was never a wrestler. No. Joe Rogan Joe Rogan's one of those fucking, those MMA fans who can't just not, who seems to have who constantly had this, like, he didn't just it's not that he wasn't just a fan of wrestling. He couldn't just not say it's not my cup of tea. He had to actively go out of his way to fucking bitch about it. Because because he seemed to feel that it was because it's always being associated with MMA, which makes sense considering the amount of people who cross over, and also they're ultimately doing the same fucking thing, and one wouldn't be there without the other, and he has to make a big fucking he has to go on and on about how shit wrestling is. I'm like, well, whatever, mate. But it's one of those hatreds that goes, like, it goes completely one way. Like, it's always MMA fans who get obsessively hate wrestling. Like, wrestling fans don't give a shit. We're too busy hating wrestling. It's not MMA fans in general. It's just it's just I'm talking about those people who I've recently discovered that there's a small sect of the same thing exists, the same sort of resentment exists for longboarders in the skateboarding community. I haven't got a Twitch account. Yeah, but I don't play games, mate. I don't play video games. It's not my thing. I haven't played video games. I've got no interest in it. I ain't got the time, and I ain't got a console. I've been on YouTube for fucking 12 years. I mean, I've got Minecraft. I mean, I don't think I've even got it on this computer at the moment. But I haven't played that in over a year. Yes, Ronda Rousey was, she was, I mean, she was in WWE for a year, and she like. Well, no, I've invented a skateboard trick called the Orange Cassidy. I'm sure Rusev will be fine. He'll find a way around it. Yeah. Aren't there like literally women on Twitch whose thing is playing video games in bikinis? I mean, isn't there like, doesn't that like, isn't their thing just sitting there? Aren't they called like tiddy gamers? Like literally, like that's all they do, you know. Were they like the Reply Girls? Do you remember Reply Girls? That was a fucking. That was a good. That was a short-lived money spinner. That's the reason why the Reply Girls are the reason why on YouTube videos you can't see the tags on YouTube videos anymore. I don't. Is it mostly? I don't care. I'm not really bothered. You know. Yeah, well, to be fair, I mean, you know, it's their own. It's everyone's own fault. I mean, let's be honest. They found a way to get loads of. You know, you know what would have been a good idea if people stopped clicking on their videos and just fucking. You know, but people can't help themselves. You know. My early 20s. Oh, fuck off, mate. Go to the doctor. I'm 40, mate. If you're trying to butter me up, you know. No, I'm 40 years old, mate. To be fair, I did look like this when I was in my early 20s. I've looked like this since I was about 18. You know, but well, not really, Patrick Stewart. I don't look as old as him. Ah, Patrick Stewart. Yes. You don't look it. I know. I look amazing. You know. The thing is, though, when I was when I was younger, when I was 18, this is not a fun 18-year-old to look like. You know. But as I've got older, I've progressed. You know, I've. You know, people think I look I look great. I'm like, no, I look as shit as. It's like a sort of optical illusion. The main 12-year-olds don't remember that, so it's like a lot of people on YouTube then. Yeah. You know. Whereas my mate John, you know, Sir Gastelot, he like when he was like 18, 19, he was big blonde hair, you know, he's a 16 stone of fucking muscle, you know. Look, now he's got grey, he's receding, he's fucking wrinkly, he's got glasses, he's got a bad knee, and he looks better than me still, but people think he looks worse. If you were a girl, right? That's cheers. If you ever undergo surgery and go for it, then, you know, feel free to give us a call. I'll happily break you in, you know. Sounds a bit self-hating gay. How? That sounds a bit transphobic, mate, what you just said. I'm just saying, do I have a bass? No, I don't. I did have a bass when I was younger, but I found the bass very boring. You know. No, not touche. You say, oh yeah, and apologise. Do I like Steptoe and Son? Yeah, it was okay. I mean, I was never like, you know, massive, but I saw a couple of episodes when I was younger. But yeah, it's fine. Harold, you dirty old man. Hi, Vic. I actually ended up watching. I ended up accidentally watching a video on 2B2T. I fell asleep and the videos were on autoplay, and I was sort of half asleep when one was playing. And so I sort of watched a couple of videos on it. Yeah, it's quite an interesting concept, you know. But I couldn't get. I don't think I could ever join another. You know, if I ever did a Minecraft, got into a Minecraft, I couldn't join. So, because I don't know the etiquette, you know. I did. Bottom was not my number. Bottom is not just my favourite, mate. Bottom is the greatest comedy television show. It's the greatest comedy ever written. Right. TheEnd.com. I quite like it. I quite like falling asleep with YouTube videos playing. You know, gets on top chat. I don't know. I don't have top chat on. There's never enough people in here to justify it. Shitting hell. Pardon. Dogs fuck the Pope. No fault of mine. Yeah, we'll turn it off then. You know, just if you don't, no point getting angry about it. Things I remember about a couple of years ago, some of that stuff that people were bringing up with Shane Dawson. You know, people brought it up a couple of years ago. It was around about the same time that the Logan Paul suicide forest stuff happened. Like this stuff of Shane Dawson on a fucking, you know, on a podcast talking like a great big pedo. You know. But I mean, I'm not really bothered. I can't really be asked, to be honest with you. You know. Listen, don't give Onision credit for. I was right about fucking, you know, Chris Hansen. What was I saying all along when that stuff was going on? Everyone was going on about, oh yeah, the FBI is investigating Onision. I was like, no, they fucking ain't. There's about £4.50. There's about nearly £5. It's enough for a little bit from the takeaway. Yeah. Get paid tomorrow. There's a guy on YouTube called John Swan. He's done he's done the first 2 parts of what is a 3-part expose of Chris Hansen, and it's fucking no. Yep. To be fair, most people have figured that out about Christie. Yeah. I didn't say Thunderfoot of feminism. I said Thunderfoot with tits was my exact. I ain't getting you fuck all, bruv. Get you. I'll keep the stream going till about 9, and then I'll yeah, and so I've got about I'll give it 25 more minutes, then we'll call it a day. You know. You're having pizza later. Ooh. Well, earlier on, Christy Winters said on Twitter, she said, I see Kamala Harris is getting a lot of hate, and then she accused basically anyone who's like critical of Kamala Harris they just want to take down a strong black woman. So basically, if you've got any criticisms of Kamala Harris, you know, then you're basically racist and sexist. Which is funny for someone who spent her entire time bashing Bernie Sanders. I don't remember one person calling her an anti-Semite. Yes. I mean, I think that was a great part of her undoing recently, was that Bernie Sanders video she did last year. Because, I mean, it was just... I know that I'm, you know... But I honestly can't believe anybody watched that and thought that was a good video. And thought that she made any fucking sense. Yeah. I don't know, mate. You'll have to go ask him. You know. Yeah, but it's kind of missing the point, isn't it? It's like, I don't know whether I don't know whether Biden's guilty or not. I don't know whether she's telling the truth. Maybe she's not, but that's not the point. The point is, the people who the only people who I had any time for were the people who goes, you know, I'm willing to believe. They said, like, look, I'm willing to believe Tara Reid, but you know, I'm still voting for Biden. You know, I'm not like, you know, they would just say, like, look, you know, that's the fucking choice we got. You know. Well, go take that up with him, because I'm not. It's not my problem anymore. In fact, the last time I fucking met, this might very well end up on Kevin's Facebook, because he uploaded. There was a live stream I did a couple of months ago, and at one point I started I went off on a sort of silly bit rant about fucking Christy Winters, just fucking around and that, and then he took a clip out of it and put it on his Facebook and was like, "LOL, Christy, you really are good at triggering these fucking man boys." I'm like, no, you know what he said was, "These fucking man babies can't handle you." Yeah, I'm like, yeah, that's one of, and my response was, yeah, that's one of Christy's, that's part of the sort of root of Christy's problems, is that she has trouble getting men to handle her. She has trouble getting men to want to, I wouldn't even attempt it, because I get fucking, it brings out my hay fever when I go near anywhere that's dusty and dry, So, Well, look, and then I just sort of reminded him, saying, look, you know, and just FYI to the pair of you, you know, for all the fucking bullshit you fucking, you know, you put me through a couple of years ago, can I just point out, not only do my videos get more views than both of yours combined, my Patreon is worth twice as much as both of yours combined. So well done. So that's what that's what you're cancelling. That's how fucking. That's what getting cancelled by you did for me. You know. Admired me. Fucking. He had a habit of. Not nicking material as such, but he constantly copied me in terms of, like, you know, certain phrases or things. I'll say, fucking hell, the first video I ever watched of his was him, you know, and I don't know if he still does it. He says, "Hello, Kevin Logan here. How are you? I'm fine, thank you." I mean, that's fucking been that's my intro. That was my intro, fucking from day one. You know. You know, I don't care. That's why I've never made a fucking big deal. But it's you know, but it's just that it's just there. You know. Oh, David Duke was banned from Twitter. I've already posted about that. Well, I get the impression Sargon fucking, you know, he becomes not infatuated, but he becomes a bit sort of, you know, anyone who, if he knows someone's got his number, the quartering. Oh no, not the quartering. Damn. That's, you know, that's a shame. Am I surprised? Like, not as much as not as much as we probably should be. It's not just a surge in popularity, dude. Before his YouTube channel got fucking terminated, he had over 900,000 subscribers. The fucking lizards from outer space control the planet guy. You know, 900,000 fucking subscribers, yeah. But I don't think it's a surge in popularity because he's lost all his platform. He lost his Twitter, he lost his Facebook, he's lost his YouTube. You know, I don't know, you know, that's not going to do you any good, is it? You don't get how the quartering is married. Because that's how fucking, you know, because that's, you know, that's how fucking desperate and fucking, that's what happens to a woman when she's absolutely broken and has no self-worth. That's what men are capable. He was banned from YouTube, but yeah, he was banned months ago. I mentioned that in my video about him. She's probably happy for him to go online and say whatever the fuck he says, because at least if he's saying it online, he's not saying it to her. You know, you do, and great knockers, Yvette, if I may say so. He's been doing well for ages. I mean, you know, he's you know. Yeah, why was everyone so fucking pissed off about Brie Larson having a YouTube channel? Like as if she's the first famous person to open a YouTube channel. I mean, what the fuck, you know? Who cares? You know?
They'll do for me.
Why can't women just take a fucking compliment? Right? Why do women have to try and argue with you? Why is it when you pay women a compliment, their instinct is to fucking try and talk you out of it? They make casual, yeah, but there's just too many of yes. But first of all, there's very little I've got in life, confused that I can still hang on to. One of them is my integrity. You can say what you want about me. I've never fucking, if I wanted to, if I didn't believe in what I fucking said, I'd have fucking done a Reuben or a Lacey. I'd have switched fucking teams years ago. And I'd have sat here and said the same old fucking boring shit. The problem with nowadays is that it's a bit of the market's flooded for anti-SJW YouTubers. It's like and you've got to, you've got to say the same fucking shit. You can't, there's no fucking diversity of fucking opinion there. Yeah, but it wouldn't. Yeah, but there's no point in doing it anonymously because the way you want to do it is if you want to switch, if you want to you want to switch from, from the you want to already have a sort of be established as someone who was, who has left-wing sort of credentials. There's no point just switching and doing it because the fact is, for every fucking anti-SJW fucking alt-right, right-wing fucking anti-feminist fucking shitlord who's got 100,000 plus subscribers, there's fucking 100,000 who've got none. Like I said, the market's flooded. As ContraPoints or Blair White hit 1 million yet? Because Blair White was winning last time I checked. No, mate, no one will ever come close to Alex Jones. He is, he is one of a kind. Nobody in my lifetime will be able to. I mean, he's ahead by 2,000. Yeah, I don't care with the majority, but I don't care. I mean, getting subscribers, it's like I said, subscriber counts are effectively irrelevant. I just thought it was funny that Blair White and ContraPoints are both approaching 1 million. I'm like, right, there are only 2 genders. These are it. Forget PewDiePie versus T-Series. This is it, Hey, Brittany. Well, let's be honest, the PewDiePie T-Series thing was only PewDiePie and his fans that cared about it. I never saw T-Series giving a fucking shit. Because they know at the end of the day, there's 1 billion people in India. So good luck. Well, it doesn't matter what she would have if she was this, that and the other. It's irrelevant. You could effectively say the same thing about a lot of people, so 2 billion, don't care. See, that's how much that's how quickly they breed. See? It's 2 billion now, you know. But the other thing Blair White did that was smart is as she's got more popular, she sort of toned down the sort of, being too obviously just about, saying the right thing. Like she was getting involved in. I mean, she went after Onision, which is like always if you want to sort of improve your image and look good, you go after Onision, and she got like she did videos with Shane Dawson and other stuff. So she was kind of sort of breaking into that more sort of. Yes, but anti-pedo stuff, come on. Let's be honest. Is that really a fucking radical position to fucking, I mean, is that really a position that anyone else, like a billion other people couldn't have fucking said, To be fair, there's not much point condemning Epstein. I mean, considering, he's dead. I mean, it's kind of irrelevant now, isn't it? That's when you should leave a pedo alone when they're dead, because, that's the last pedo you need to worry about is the dead one. Well, Milo's mistake was that he was just too gay. See, this is why they preferred this is why they preferred Rubin, because Rubin wasn't gay. He was just gay, and he was willing to sit there and fucking just and you wouldn't know, but no, but Milo was BuzzFeed level gay, he was he was like, a Californian air steward gay, And you can be gay on the far right, the same way you can be, but you've got to be gay in a way that doesn't make them uncomfortable, and that was the problem with Milo. Was that's why they had to bin him when all that clip, when they were circulating that clip of him on Joe Rogan defending adult men having sex with younger boys. It wasn't that he was defending full grown-ups having sex with kids. It's the fact he was defending gay paedophilia. Because those exact same people that were condemning him, they were quite happy defending Roy Moore when he was running to be Alabama, governor of Alabama. They're okay with you fucking kids as long as it's the way God intended. Yeah, but who he was married to, him being married to a black man and him having a Jewish mother, were not really the fact. It was just the fact that he was willing to. I mean, he was willing to say. Remember this? Like he wrote an article saying that he was going straight because he became bored with he'd become bored with gay privilege. So he was like apparently straight for 6 months, and then he went back. I don't need a document incriminating Dershowitz. I would just put him in based on everything. I mean, just so don't like him, Well, only just they couldn't get behind him. Let's not forget that the Democrat who beat Roy Moore only just won by like fucking 51% doubt it. Not now. I don't think anyone would fuck it. I think now he's out of the way. I don't think they would want to have him. In fact, they'd rather have someone else who is not, you know. I mean, you know. I know. She released an album. I did a fucking. That's why I did a picture of Queen Tay Tay the other day. I did a portrait of her. So of course I've got the new album. I mean, isn't Nambla right wing? Nambla want to legalise fucking kids. Does it matter? I know, but it's sad that the first Dem that does win in Alabama only just beat the guy who, you know, had just been outed for fucking kids. You know, that's, you know, and it weren't even like, you know, it weren't even like a case of it was just accusations or rumours or nothing. It was like, so, you know, I mean, that interview with Roy Moore and Sean Hannity, it was one of the most incredible fucking, I could not believe how much he fucking bollocks that up. You know. Well, no, he's being interviewed. No, the Prince Andrew one is different for several reasons. Number one, Prince Andrew didn't need to do that interview, and secondly, he wasn't facing an interviewer who was, you know, who was gonna, you know, obviously try and give him a softball interview. This was an interview with Sean Hannity, you know, and I think the question was, it's like, you know, did you date? You know, so, you know, is it true that you dated? You know, 15-year-old girls when you were in your 30s, and he said something like, and he's paused. He went something like, you know, I'm like, no, you say no, mate. At this point, Roy, you say when you're asked, were you fucking kids, right? You say, no, it's like that scene from Ghostbusters when someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes. It's like when Thunderfoot was debating Ray Comfort, and Ray Comfort, they were talking about morality, which is always going to be difficult discussing with Thunderfoot. But Ray Comfort said, was the Holocaust wrong? Right. Now, I think that's a pretty easy question. But Thunderfoot, no, he and ah'd over that. For fuck, you know, and he could not bring himself to say no. I'm like, right, Thunderfoot, just when someone asks you if the Holocaust was wrong, you say yes. Don't fucking pause. Don't and ah, don't think about it, don't ponder. Don't say I'll get fucking back to you. You say no. Because if you can't say that the Holocaust was wrong, then how can you say anything's fucking wrong? And if you can't fucking justify it, if you can't morally justify that, that statement, the Holocaust was wrong, without a god, then you're kind of fucking, you've just given him, you've just handed Ray Comfort the victory right there. No, don't malign them. Just go, well, of course it was fucking wrong. And if they say, how do you make that judgment? Because I wouldn't. Would you want to be in it? No, of course you're not. That's what. It's simple empathy. You know. It's a standard that we fucking set. You know. not to the Nazis. Although they did... Okay, well, first of all, them losing doesn't make them wrong. Just because the Nazis lost doesn't mean that they were wrong about everything. It means they lost. You know, sometimes, you know... But all of the reasons that they, you know... Is anything that leads to the mass slaughtering of, you know, of innocent people, is that ever right? No. Yeah. Yeah. This was the problem with atheists, is like is so many of them struggled with that fucking the question of morality, like defining right from wrong. I wouldn't mind, but when Thunderfoot, I remember not long after that, Thunderfoot got a video. He got his Twitter account suspended, and he made a video saying that people who flagged my Twitter account are some of the most immoral and you know morally repugnant scum I've ever encountered. I'm like, hold on. Flagging your Twitter account is morally repugnant, but you're ambivalent on the Holocaust. I don't wish to suggest that your ego is getting slightly out of control here, Phil. But do you think maybe, just maybe, that you know, that on basis, you know, if you were to ask the average person, 11 million people systematically exterminated in death camps versus some cunt on Twitter loses his account, right? But don't give me this morality is blah 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 blah. No, when you're in a debate, there are things you need to fucking. There are ways you need to. There's no fucking grey area with some of them. Yeah, and you need to fucking. There are areas you can debate certain nuances, but not with the Holocaust, right? Particularly when you're an atheist debating Ray Comfort, who is asking you this because he's gonna fucking press you on how you determine what is moral and what is good and bad, without a god to tell you the rules. You know. And if you can't fucking sit there and just get around that, you know, if you can't explain to someone that, you know, well, you know, the you know, human beings suffering, innocent human beings being mistreated or murdered and suffering for no reason, for no justifiable reason, you know, or for reasons that are, you know, that are not true, and as a scape, if you can't justify that, yeah, well, that was one of the things Thunderfoot said. He fell into that fucking stupid trap of like, because of the chemical that was used by the Nazis. It was used as a pesticide, which then went on to do. I'm like, no. Hey Flex, I'm like, no, we don't. You don't sit there and say we got a pesticide out of the Holocaust. Therefore, because what you're suggesting is that science wouldn't. First of all, it's a myth that the fucking that Zyklon B, was something that wouldn't evaporate. The Zyklon, it existed long before the fucking Nazis were using it. And also, are you suggesting that we could not have invented this pesticide through less mass murdery means? It drives me. It's just one of those things that drives me fucking mad. Is when I hear people sit there and go, "Well, you got to remember some of the things the Nazis did." I'm like, no, nothing. That there was no fucking benefit. Fucking, Joseph Mengele came up with fuck all. That was useful. He wasn't a scientist or a doctor, right? Nothing. There was no benefit scientifically that there's nothing, no knowledge we gained from Nazi scientists that we didn't already have, or wouldn't have got, or fucking we didn't have already, or we wouldn't have fucking easily been able to fucking get ourselves. You know, it's a fucking, you know, it just drives me frigging mad when people. It's a load of propaganda that people fucking fall for. Like Boogie 2988 and he's like, hey, there were people who, you know, there were survivors of the Holocaust who, you know, became, you know, who met there and became good friends. I'm like, oh well, that was fucking worth 11 million people dying. So Jacob and Ishmael can have a fucking bromance for the next 10 years. That was bloody worth it, weren't it? Well, we could have Holocaust jokes. We would just have to, you know, we would have to, you know, call a different genocide the Holocaust. Yeah. We'd have to be creative, you know. Okay, that is not even, that is barely a sentence, you know. Dan. If hard experimental surgeries wouldn't suggest it. Okay, going through some, like, you know, drug trials, or, you know, something, you know, or be it, you know, it's not the same as, is not comparable to Joseph Mengele. Let me give you an example of one of Joseph Mengele's scientific experiments. Right? A Jewish woman, right, and he did this multiple times. When pregnant Jewish women who were, you know, gave birth, after they'd given birth, they would immediately cut her breasts off, so she couldn't feed the baby, and they would watch them both die. That was it. That was an experiment. Yeah. They, on one occasion, Mengele took a newborn baby, right, off of this woman, just took it took it away from her. Immediately went down the hall to this fucking room that had it had a one-way piece of glass. It had a table in it. He put this newborn baby on the table, went out, shut the door, and left it there. Because he wanted to see how long it would take a baby to die. That was an experiment. He just sat there and watched a baby die. At one point, there was one point, right? There is another one. There was one point when a young Jewish girl came in, and whenever new people came in, and he had to sort of, like, you know, give them the once over. This young girl, they had to strip off, and there was this young Jewish girl there, who evidently Joseph Mengele found rather attractive, and she was naked in front of him, and in order to purge his lust, he immediately took her away and had huge amounts of fucking, you know, and basically physically deformed her. He performed as much fucking unnecessary surgery on her until she was twisted and mangled and fucked up to the point that he didn't find her sexually attractive. That was and you know what the weirdest thing is? I read one autobiography about Joseph Mengele. Apparently, when he was at college, he was a bloody good dancer. Yeah. He was one of the ones who fucked off to Argentina, failed his driving test 3 times. You know. I mean, God, he makes Human Centipede look like fucking Police Academy 7. You know. He wasn't a well-known dancer. He was just apparently very good at dancing. I just find that quite amusing. I always find it. I'm fascinated whenever I hear these sort of like these little bits of information about. It's like one of my favourite ones about Hitler is the reason Hitler wore those trousers called jodhpurs, which stick out at the sides. The reason he wore them is because he had a very big ass. He had a big fat bum, and he was very, very insecure about it. So he wore trousers that were meant to stick out, so people wouldn't notice it as much. And there's just something I find, you know, really, really, really funny about the idea that Hitler was insecure and had a complex about the size of his bottom. He was. Yes, that's another thing that Trump and Hitler have got in common. They got bigger, but of course Hitler wasn't. You know, was not overweight. I mean, he was like a sort of, he was pear shaped. You know, he has apple bottomed. You know, he was just, you know. Hermann Goering was a transvestite, yeah. And apparently a cokehead. Sounds like a right laugh to me, to be honest with you. Oh, I've gone past 9 o'clock. Okay. I'll extend it, yeah. Hey, Hitler had a sense of humour. Right? Hitler could take a fucking joke, you know. So he at least had that, you know. Hitler also had irritable bowel syndrome, so he would have been farting and shitting himself quite a lot. It's probably where goose stepping come from, so he could clench his buttocks and walk around. Yeah, I don't think, I'm not sure he would have been up for that, yeah. I mean, God, he didn't even like jazz, you know. Any music that was it was dirty. It was dirty, decadent, degenerate music. You know, because black people could play it. You know. No, he banned jazz. No. The only music he allowed was various classical. Was like Wagner, you know, because that's the, you know, because only white people ever played classical music, you know. Come on, let's not body shame Hitler. Dick Wagner, yeah. Ironically, Wagner was you know, even though he was around long before the, you know, Nazis, he was actually a fucking, you know, he was actually a massive anti-Semite. But you know, Okay, I don't know. I don't get your point, Bobo, but whatever. No one's perfect. That is true, Lewis. The trouble is, Lewis, is if you're claiming to be the superior Aryan Superman, you kind of have to be. You can't say we are the master race. Hey, nobody's perfect. You've got to. It's got to be. You've got to be one thing or the other. You can't claim to be the master Aryan Superman and then go, I'm not a perfect Icknicta perfect Fjorda. Well, that was a comment. I think it was a wrestler called JBL made to someone about Brock Lesnar once. There's a friend of mine called Billy Kirkwood. He tapped him on the shoulder, pointed at Brock Lesnar, and went, "See that? That's what Hitler wanted." And you're like, yeah, probably. Hey, you spent your money, mate. I didn't make you do shit. Don't blame me for your fucking choices. 95 quid. Must have been a pretty decent one, Yeah, but I mean, come on, the golden one. I mean, the golden one was tied first place with Aurini for the most blatant. I will put anything that those two, Aurini especially, a raging arse ferret. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. I genuinely, I planted the seed. Well, be grateful it was only a banjo, because there's lots of worse things I could have fucking got you. No, that was a Reddit post that was clearly him fucking talking. It wasn't just he didn't just claim to be bi. He made so many. I wish I had a copy of it. I can't find a copy of the Reddit comment. It was one of the funniest fucking things I've read ever. He claimed that he was bisexual, that he had slept with women from every single nationality. He had had threesomes in every combination, in every possible combination, including people who were transgender. He played the saxophone. He restored. He was a good mechanic. He was also a mechanic who used to restore cars from the early 90s. He rode a motorbike. It was the fucking. It was the funniest fucking comment. He was, I mean, it was all bollocks, and the reason he said it is because some black geezer in a comment had called him like a redneck or a peckerwood or whatever, some fucking what, said whatever, and so Aurini, trying to flex, thought, how can I prove that this guy, is just, so he came up with the most ridiculous fucking. No. I picture Aurini walking around his apartment in one of those like silk kimonos that literally comes up, that stops like about half an inch below the bollocks. Like, stark naked, mincing around with a cocktail, you know. I don't think about this a lot, it's just that, you know, waxed legs, you know. When I say cocktail, I'll be like one of those proper Del Boy Trotter, like fucking, you know. And he smokes cigarillos through you know, he's got one of those long cigarette holders with a cigarillo in it. You know. Hey, Catherine. And he's got like he's got one of those fucking small yapper type dogs, like the Chihuahua or whatever. It's called Liberace. He's a and he's got a manservant who's a 17-year-old, you know, mute Asian boy. And he sits there and says things like, "Have you ever been to Morocco? Very lax laws there." He occasionally, what's the gayest instrument you can fucking play? Yeah. He's got a harp, you know, which, you know, he goes, "I just wanted an instrument that a chap could play whilst having a smoke or enjoying a game of badminton," you know. No, not a rainbow. Fuck you, ukulele. Piece of shit. But not just any harp, like a fucking, like one of those proper like fucking, you know, massive class, you know, huge harp with one of 2,000 strings, yeah. And he's got lots of ornaments, you know, lots of trinkets on the shelves, you know. Rings his mum 3 times a day. She'd rather he didn't, but you know. Davis is the only man who as a child he was abandoned by his foster parents, you know. His own mother slapped the stork that delivered him, you know. No, not Milo. He's not Milo. You know, Milo's far too uncouth and, you know. For God's sake, Dan, shut up. Stop talking. Yeah, well, you know, you ship the golden. You know, I think, you know, I can see the golden one. He'd probably marry himself. You know. Anyway, enough of, you know, enough of that. We spent about 20 minutes, you know, fleshing out David Sereni's, you know, gay alter ego. Oh, and he wears a cape when he goes out. Yeah, I've never done a golden one video. I just couldn't be bothered. It's like I just you know, loads of other people had already done videos to him, and I was just like, it's too easy. You know, it's just too, you know. No, because the golden one is, you know, I mean, I think he's pretty much there. I mean, he's like, you know. Well, no, H-Bomber guy did it as well, didn't he? And he's, but like I said, he's just, you know. Like, if I had no ideas, if I had no videos on it, and I needed any of it, he's the sort of person I could go to, you know. He's just one of those people you can pick any fucking, you know, video. You know, I used to do that with, like, Martin J. Willett or, you know, Onision, you know, back in the day. You know, I could just go, like, just pick any fucking video. I'll get something out of it, because it's bound to be, you know, because whatever he's talking about, he's going to be wrong. You know. There's nothing to work with. I don't have a clue what that means. I mean, it's like Trump. Yeah, well, would you? It's because nobody does jokes about Trump. What the fuck are you talking about, Dan? Stop it. You know. See, if you made videos, I'd fucking go to you. You know. Seems we're talking about people who are wrong about fucking everything. Even when you're agreeing with us. That's the even weirder thing, you know. Do it up, I do up, pip-a-top, I do. Oh yeah, bop, pip-a-top, I do up, do it up, I do up, pip-a-top, I do. Yeah, there's so many relationships in this life, only one or two will last. You go through all the pain and strife, turn your back and they're gone so fast. Turn your back and they're gone so fast. So hold on to the ones who really care, 'cause in the end we're the only ones there. When you get old, start losing your hair. Can you tell me who else still care? Yeah. Can you tell me who else still care? Okay, yeah. Do it up, do up, pip-a-top, I do. Oh yeah, bop, pip-a-top.
gonna do? Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, except Orange Man is bad. So confused. That's the problem with that comparison. Hey, say what you want about that. Hey, you got to remember this. That geezer who did the I identify as an attack helicopter. Whatever you say about him, you know, he was the originator of the pretty much what is the only joke that's anyone's ever been able to tell. 99.9% of any joke about transgender people that I've ever heard is basically that one. Is basically I identify as a attack helicopter, but using something else. You know. So at least he was original. You know. My life is brilliant, my love is pure. I saw an angel, of this I'm sure. She smiled at me on the subway, she was with another man. But I won't do no sleep on this, 'cause I got a plan. But that's what annoys me. It's just the lack of imagination offends me. As as I know it's wrong for me to fucking put it on the same level as the actual transphobic bigotry. But the fact is, how many racist jokes can you think of that we fucking thought of? How many gay jokes did we come up with? And yet, for some reason, with transgender people, we're stumped. We got one joke, and then we just fucking rehashed that. I'm like, what's fucking happened to us? Yeah. The only recent joke, I have no idea what you're fucking talking about, mate. Did you miss Sandstorm? I can play it again if you want. Ladies and gentlemen, Dick Coughlin will now perform on the ukulele Darude Sandstorm.
The lyrics are quite easy. You know, I'll write them down if you need them. But it's doodle-doodle-oo, poo, doodle-doodle-oo. Doodle-doodle-oo, 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 and then you just repeat ad infinitum. Wasn't that actually a night? I don't fucking know. I think it was early 2000s. Okay, I can't get no sleep. There you go. I will admit that it loses some of its sort of like, you know, the song doesn't have as much oomph on the ukulele as it does. I can't get no sleep. I swear this was easier. Right. Oh. No, it's not right. Okay, well, it's easy. What you do is you look up another song, learn the chords, and then play that. It's really fucking easy.
White shirt, now red, my blood and no sleeping. You're on your tippy toes, creeping around like no one knows. Think you're so criminal. Bruises on both my knees for you. Don't say thank you, oh please. I do what I want when I'm wanting to. My soul so cynical. So you're a tough guy, like a really rough guy. Just can't get enough guy. Yeah, I'm the bad type. Make your mama sad type. Make your girlfriend mad type. Might seduce your dad type. I'm the bad guy. Duh.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah. Are you referring to the video in which I give one of the all-time great guitar solos on Astrovex's video? Because, you know.
No more to stop, gonna be some taking, talking your job. We naughty choking the other forcing, yucking, dogging your job. We city police persisting, gone dodge a piece of dog, don't take on your job. Oh, I am a guy. Oh, cause see my life for second, I am a guy. Oh, see me maybe for me suck because I am a guy. Oh, see my licking, jogging, yucking, I should not tie, taking your job. Beautiful, lovable, it's you, it's you. Beautiful, lovable, it's you, it's you. Now we're going till the very, very end. Hope a Gangnam Style. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hope a Gangnam Style. We're taught that after the war, the Nazis vanished without a trace. But battalions, the fascists, still dream of a master race. The history books, they tell of their defeat in 45, but they all came out of the woodwork on the day the Nazi died. They say the prisoner of Spandau was a symbol of defeat. whilst Hess remained imprisoned and the fascists they would beat. So the promise of an Aryan race would never be satisfied. So they all came out of the woodwork when they all came out of the woodwork on the day the Nazi died. The world is riddled with fascists. The maggots are getting fat. They're making a tasty meal of all the bosses and bureaucrats. They're taking over the boardrooms and they're fat and full of pride. But they all came out of the woodwork on the day the Nazi died. So if you meet with these historians, So if you meet with these historians, I'll tell you what to say. Tell them that the Nazis never really went away. They're out there burning houses down and peddling fascist lies. And they all came out of the... and will never rest again until every Nazi dies. Based on a true story. Yeah. You got scolded by your mum for eating raw cookie dough. It sounds good, it fucking does not, mate. Don't you dare patronise me. I've had enough of danger and people on the streets. No. Chill, I'm being honest. Dude, you chill. I'm just fucking around. I am chill. Don't tell me to chill. I'm Dick Coughlin. I don't do chill. I can't lie, no more of your darkness. All my pictures seem to fade to black and white. I'm growing tired and time stands still before me. Frozen here on the ladder of my life, but you misread my meaning when I met you. Close the door and let me fly by the line. Don't let the sun go down on me, yeah. Although I search myself, it's always someone else I see. I'll just allow a fragment of your life to wander free. Oh, 'cause losing everything is like the sun going down on me. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Elton Mong.
spell the name properly. It's Bell with an E on the end, you disrespectful twat.
Think I'm done with the kitchen sofa. I think I'm done with the hall. Think I'm done with the kitchen table, baby. See you're confused. Let's go outside in the sunshine. I know you want to, but you can't say let's go outside in the moonshine. Take me to the places that I love.
You made an actual joke. No, you didn't. You never have. You're moving your head to that. Well, hold on, just relax. I'm trying to tune this up. Let's pretend I care. There you go. Have you ever wanted to have kids? No. I don't do children's parties. I just do parties of children. Then I chuck them into the mincer. Well, I woke up this morning with a head full of poison and a sneaking suspicion that the end is coming soon. And I pulled back the curtains and I looked out the window, only to discover that my fears are coming true. Yeah, it's true. Now we're standing at the edge of the world, my friend, and there's nothing we can do about it now. Oh, and we're standing at the edge of the world, my friend. Gonna watch it all burn down. Gonna watch it all burn down. Yeah, who remembers that one? Yeah, you don't, do you? Yeah. Again the Again the burden of losing rests upon my shoulders, and its weight seems unbearable. Your tomb is where your heart is, I should have told her. But within this hid secrets are terrible. But to cry is to know that you're alive. And my sea river of tears has run dry. I never wanted to fool you, no. But a cold heart is a dead heart, and it feels like I've been buried alive by love. If I should die before I wake,
Pray no one my soul to take. If I should wake before I die, rescue me with your smile. There you go. "2020 in a nutshell." Nope, it's been pretty much the last 4 years, mate. Oh my god, there's the chord. This has got the chords for Jake Paul. It's Everyday Bro. Can I make this song? The challenge here is, can I make this song somehow even worse? Is it fucking possible? Y'all can't handle this. Y'all can't handle this. Y'all can't handle this. Y'all can't handle this. Y'all don't know what's about to happen today. Team 10, Los Angeles, Cali boy. But I'm from Ohio, though white boy. Oh. It's Everyday Bro with the Disney Channel flow. 5 million on YouTube in 6 months. Never done before. Past all the competition, man. PewDiePie is next. Yeah, that fucking came true, didn't it? Man, I'm popping all these checks. Got a brand new Rolex. At least that rhymes. And I met a Lambo too, and I'm coming with my crew. Ooh, ooh. This is Team 10, bitch. Who the hell are flipping you? Okay, what the fuck is even that? That's not even a sentence. Flipping you, flipping. Is this the first rap song with the word flipping in it? And it's who the flipping hell are you, not who the hell are flipping you. That's how Yoda would sing this. This is yeah. And you know I kick them out if they ain't with the crew. Yeah, I'm talking about you begging for attention. Talking shit on Twitter. Oh, you say shit, but flipping. Talking shit on Twitter too. But you still hit my phone last night. It was 4:52, and I got a text to prove. And all the recordings too. Don't make me tell them all the truth. And I just dropped some new merch, and it's selling like a god church. That's not even a fucking thing. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Hold on, let me get down to R. Let's see. R. Kelly. Yes. Pedo, gay, pedo. Yeah. He's no Ice Cube. Who? He's no Ice Cube. Really? You go to Ice Cube? Right. You could have named someone so much shitter. Yeah, I know you're talking about Jake Paul. It's the fact you had the fact it's the fact you went to Ice Cube. You could have named someone so much shitter.
first white, first white person ever to rap in a pop song. Who was it? Debbie Harry. Do you know who it was after that? George Michael. Right. Represent. Yeah.
Psychic spies from China try to steal your mind's elation. Little girl from Sweden dream of silver screen quotations. And if you want these kind of dreams, it's Californication. It's the edge of the world in all of Western civilization. The sun may rise in the east, at least it settles in a final location. It's understood that Hollywood sells Californication. Pay your surgeon very well, it breaks the spell of aging. Celebrity skin, there is no chin, is this your war you're waging? Firstborn unicorn, hardcore soft porn, dream of Californication, dream of Californication.
There you go.
I am a real American, fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American, fight for what's right, fight for your life.
Oh! Fucking hell. Jimmy, change that up. Sorry. Yeah, let's try that one. Yeah.
Oh, when it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. She'll make you take your clothes off and go dancing in the rain. She'll make you live your crazy life, but you'll take away your pain like a bullet to your brain. Oh, upside, inside out, living la vida loca.
There you go. There's nothing like a good old-fashioned bit of punk rock, is there? Yeah.
You're the love of my life, but it cuts like a knife, and I feel that I'm being misled. See, I'm a little concerned because I recently learned of the swastika tattoo on your head.
It makes you smile when you hear Zig howl. You love the smell of a burning cross in the yard. You do goose-step salutes in your dark modern boots, and you quoted Mein Kampf in our 5th anniversary card. I think you're a Nazi, baby. Are you a Nazi? I think you're a Nazi, baby. You do goose-step salutes in your dark modern boots. Sorry. Wrong one. You keep extensive files on the Nuremberg trials, and you watch them whenever they're airing. I guess I should have learned when you brought a new... I guess I should have known when you bought a new bone for our puppies named Goebbels and Goering. You showed up late to our very first date. I said, how are you? You said, white power. Call me paranoid, but I'm not overjoyed when you ask me if I want a shower. I think you're a Nazi. Somehow there's still 16 people in it. I have no idea. I'm trying my best. You know. I see no changes, wake up in the morning and I ask myself, is life worth living, should I blast myself? I'm tired of being poor and even worse than black, my stomach hurts so I'm looking for a purse to snatch. You know, they've missed out all the lyrics there. You don't know the original song, so why is that funny? In the city of L.A., in the city of good old Watts, in the city of Compton, we keep it rockin' and we keep it rockin'. Now let me welcome everybody to the Wild Wild West, a state that's untouchable like Elliot Ness. The track hits your eardrum like a slug to your chest. Pack a vest from the Jimmy in the city of sex. We in the Sunshine State with a bomb-ass hemp beat, a place where you never find a dance floor empty. I actually don't know the words. And pimp be on a mission for them greens. Lean, mean, making money machines, serving fiends. I've been in the game for 10 years making rap tunes ever since honeys were wearing Sassoons. Now it's 95 and now it's 95. God, now it's 95. Of course it's 95. Tupac was still alive. Oh look, that rhymes. You know. But it is just 2 chords the entire song. That's fucking ludicrous. Oh. Do 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 do. All right, stop. All right, stop. Collaborate and listen. Ice is back with a brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly, flow like a harpoon daily and nightly. Will it ever stop, yo? I don't know. Turn off the lights and I'll glow. To the extreme, I rock the mic like a vandal. Light up a stage and watch it chump like a candle. Dance. Dance, and watch the speaker that booms. I kill in your brain like a poisonous mushroom, deadly. When I play a dope melody, anything less than the best is a felony. Love it or leave it, you better gain weight. You
You better hit bullseye, the kid don't play. If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Turn up the beat while my DJ revolves it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, do 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 do. Do 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 do. And etc. You know. Okay, one more, then I'm going to call it a night. I better pick a good one. Have you ever met a girl that you tried to date, but a year to make love, she just wanted you to wait? Let me tell you about the story about my situation. I was talking to this girl from the US nation. The way that I met her was on tour at a concert. She had long hair and a short miniskirt. I just got on stage, dripping, pouring with sweat. I was walking through the crowd, and I guess who I met. I whispered in her ear, "Come to the pictures booth, so I can ask you some questions to see if you're 100 proof." I asked her name. She said blah blah blah. She said she had 9-10 pants and a very big bra. Sorry, I've never performed this one. I have never performed this on a fucking ukulele before. That's a bad decision. Bone Thugs and Harmony. Crossroads, I think, you know. No, I've got an even better. Here we are. We belong together, and you know that I'm right. Why do you play with my heart? Why do you play with my mind? Said we'd be forever, said it'd never die. How could you love me and leave me and never say goodbye? Well, I can't sleep at night without holding you tight. Girl, each time I try, I just break down and cry. Pain in my head, oh, I'd rather be dead. Spinning and around in my round. Now that we've come to the end of the road, still I can't let go. It's so natural. You belong to me, I belong to you. Dropped it. I did. I dropped that. Hey, listen, man. You know, I get it. You know, don't be disguised by the ukulele in this, you know, in the accent. You know, I'm just a badass brother on the streets. You know, I'm still Dickie from the block. You know, I'm just a certified G. You know, who's flexing it. I pack heat. You know. However, to end the show, I should say this. In the immortal words, as Macbeth said to Hamlet in Midsummer Night's Dream, let's do it to them before they do it to us.